Bob, did you beat me in here? I had to juggle Bob around for a second.
So you don't get to create a character, you get to pick from a list of different looking people.
That's okay. It's better than what the previous one, no? See that? See that? See that? Nice trim. Got that beard swag.
You can't steal money from people this
Got that beard swag.
Can totally tell, 100%.
You can totally tell, honestly. The fucking that was down to here before.
Yeah, I wish I knew what that was like. Having a beard ever.
My hair's still this, but it's whatever. I'm trying to train it to be able to part this way because I always parted it the other way, but I have a colic here. So if I part it this way, then I can cover the colic and it won't be as bad. Because I'm growing it out. I don't know what I'm going to do with it yet, but I'm growing it out. I don't think I'll ever get to
anything with it. Just
I don't think I'll ever get to bob length.
Why? That only took him like 5 years.
I mean, I used to have shoulder length hair. That's the longest that I've had.
This little bit right here doesn't want to lay over with the rest. It just wants to hang down here, and it bothers me.
I have to drop the call and come back. Hold on.
Oh no!
It's doing the thing.
Not the thing.
The thing?
I don't know what the thing
There you
is.
go. Fine.
It's
Where it wasn't loading in a camera.
Oh, it's been doing that to me too lately. I had to bounce out, bounce in 4 times before it worked, and I had to drag Bob in timeout before it would let me do it.
Normally that's a precursor for one of us getting booted, so I want to play it safe.
Mm.
Oh my god.
Capital, what's going on? So I purposefully did not. I don't have the Bardcore music running today.
Die in the first 30 minutes of the session.
Nah, you'll last at least an hour.
What happened?
First 30 minutes.
Will last at least an hour.
The first 30 minutes is recap.
Guess we'll give the people their money's worth.
Bob,
What?
track him out.
Is Sin still over there jamming to like the music? Look at him. Look at him. He's probably listening to like an anime's fucking theme song on repeat or something.
To be fair, I was playing Phasmophobia with Allie and some other friends earlier, and the thing one of our friends has started doing is she's either plays Eurobeat music or lo-fi to just like mellow things out so people don't get scared.
Mm-hmm.
It doesn't help.
No.
The other night they tried an early 2000s mix, and when you're hiding from a ghost that's hunting you actively, and you hear Backstreet Boys saying, "Tell me why," and then you hear this grudge noise, it doesn't help.
I just want the game to pick up on some of the lyrics and it be the lyrics to piss the ghost off. That would be great. Sin's getting hyphy over there.
Getting what?
Hyphy.
I don't know what that means.
He's getting energetic. He's hyping himself up. He's
Hypey. Okay, I
No,
heard
no, hyphy.
H-I-F.
It's hyphy. Hyphy is the term.
No.
Am I just too old now? Is that a thing?
Seems sus.
I'm gonna go like get my pain meds from my back and.
Yeah.
Are you me?
So hyphy's a term that came out in like the early 2000s.
So you just haven't caught up with modern lingo.
No, fuck that. I'm too old for that.
Then again, I'm sure the word lingo isn't common anymore either.
No. You guys, you need to fucking watch Idiocracy. I need you to do it. We watched that fucking movie like, I don't know, 2 weeks ago or something like that. Maybe
It's
less
on
than
Hulu,
that.
right? Was
What?
it Hulu?
Hulu, yeah. It is
Yeah,
so,
we don't have that.
It is so fucking relevant. I'll give you my
We don't-
login info. It's so fucking relevant.
You could probably pirate it, but it's effort. I haven't had effort for anything. My hair is like losing its color because I haven't even used my fucking 2-in-1 color shampoo depositor thing. Like, so to be fair, we haven't dyed my hair since like June.
Just look at the way he's bobbing his head. He's totally listening to an anime theme song.
Sin is an anime theme song. That's just his life.
No,
I'm fairly certain he like Naruto runs to his computer before each session.
that is an outdated thing. Nobody Naruto runs anymore. Come on.
I don't know what you want out of me.
Right.
Also, Idiocracy is not on Netflix.
No, it's not.
No, it's on Hulu.
Just I figured I'd check the resources I have available to me.
I mean, you might find it on Netflix, like, with a VPN in a different country.
The only VPN I have access to just says I'm in Waterford.
Oh, I used to have a VPN, but because I had a VPN so I could watch Doctor Who. I'm totally from the UK.
Aye, governor.
Okay, Sin, what are you listening to?
Yeah, I gotta know.
I already put a link to it in the Facebook chat.
Oh,
Fair enough.
fair. 30-minute remix. Jesus. I don't have time for that.
What is it? I'm gonna get hit with a fucking copyright strike right off the bat. This is totally fucking anime shit. I could tell by the way you were bobbing your fucking head. It was just like that fucking doo 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 doo.
Yeah. I honestly can't think of anything else that Sin would listen to.
Like that, and then like thrasher metal for some reason. So you
I think
guys
of
ready?
all of us, Sin is the closest to living meme we have.
I mean, to be fair, he's the youngest, so that makes sense.
Damn kids.
I don't know if it always makes sense, because in another group of friends, the person who's the living meme is still older than me, and I'm the youngest in that group, so...
Yeah, but you're an old soul.
What the fuck does that even mean?
You have back
Melissa,
problems and
how many wrist
arthritis.
braces do you own?
Okay, one, shut the fuck up.
Okay, how many braces that aren't for your wrists do you own? Yeah, you're counting. There's the problem.
4.
I don't have to count.
It's 2 knee braces, an ankle brace, and a sling.
I once had a brace. I once had a knee brace for a couple of months, and the reason I kept having to use it was I wouldn't stop doing karate to let the injury heal.
That's the badass, most nerdy thing ever.
No, he is a fucking nerd.
I did the warrior dash in a knee brace.
Yeah, there's still pictures of that on Facebook. That was the before times.
Which is also when I threw the knee brace out. Because after it goes through a river of mud, you don't want it anymore.
Those are really hard. Braces in general are hard to wash because you can't remove the fucking metal inserts. And that's part of why I have so many braces is because I'm like, oh, that one's gross.
Evil, thank you for the 9 months. It's a boy.
Oh, I should open up the. I should.
Allie, 17 months.
No.
Let's see, let's switch to Quest and Cliffhangers and stop watching Mandy. I totally wasn't watching other people.
You cheating on me?
I am.
Mm-hmm.
Usually with Allie or another friend from that same group, Mandy.
These hoes ain't loyal.
Right.
I'll put up both streams at once, Cliff.
At least one person got the right
I'll be
one.
poly
Good.
streamers.
Poly streamerous.
I tried. Okay, I'm fucking tired.
What? You're tired?
Sin, you just got pimped out by Allie.
He's used to it.
Who's Clid?
Your mom.
Damn. Yeah, so I didn't do the Bardcore music today because I didn't feel like clicking through the fucking ads on YouTube. Fucking YouTube. I'm gonna talk shit now because I gotta fucking plug the YouTube channel in a few seconds. So I'm gonna talk shit right now. Also, apparently per YouTube, you can't say fuck within the first 5 minutes, otherwise you get demonetized.
Correct.
Fuck, man, you know how many times we probably lost monetization in these 60 episodes?
A lot.
Wait, we're getting paid for this?
Oh shit, right. YouTube's getting paid for it. We're not getting nothing. But if we do, cut you in on it. Hey, look, it's 8 o'clock. Let's switch over. What's up, everybody? My camera's off-centered, and I totally didn't even fix this shit. Hold on, let me slide it. Like that? Isn't that cool? That'll work. Welcome to episode 60. 60 episodes. See, I have another camera that's identical to this camera right next to this camera because I was doing work shit and I wanted to use the green screen in a good camera. So I have both cameras side by side, so I had to smudge one of mine over just a little bit. Do you need me to adjust the...
I'm just fiddling, don't mind me.
Okay. So yeah. Hey, everybody. Ooh, Allie, you updated your picture. That's sweet looking. Yeah. So, Allie, you're awesome. Evil, you're awesome. Sin, you're awesome.
But what about me?
No, not
No.
you.
Oh.
Few little updates. One, YouTube. I love YouTube. YouTube's great. Not a complaint in the world about YouTube. Oh, I gotta make a command for YouTube now, don't I? I finally went through and updated YouTube with all of the videos. So it's not at Quest and Cliffhanger. It's at ItsCliffGaming because that's the one with the actual URL slug. Otherwise, I'd have to create a new one, and it would be like C/36 random characters. So if you're interested in seeing where everybody started out, if you're interested to see how Absol became so edgy and Metal Lord, and lost his McCree somewhere along the way, the first 59 episodes are up. What I will do is I will continue to upload these. Young Fang, I didn't see that you sub too. You're awesome. 5 months. Look at you. So I'll continue to upload these on Saturday-ish. I have to, per my affiliate agreement with Twitch, I have to wait 24 hours after an episode airs before I can upload it anywhere. There's an exclusivity clause. So Saturday. Literally just finished last episode and now you're here. See, perfect. And hopefully now what I'll be able to do is we're gonna start doing the recap thing so we can avoid all this shit in the beginning. We'll do a recap video. I'm tentatively gonna be calling it downtime events just because, you know, we're gonna be just bullshitting. It's good. So hopefully I'll start that up this week. And then we'll be able to stop doing. Why isn't 60 up yet? I know. Stop doing these, but yeah. So there's that. If you do watch any of the videos, I'd appreciate if you like them. If you're not subscribed to the channel, subscribe to it. It's free. Maybe we can start getting a different audience, which we can then bring over to this audience and then have even more crazy interactiveness. So yeah, there's that. 2, I'm wearing my sweater because I am a shameless promotion whore, and I started the merch shop back up. So if you're on desktop and you scroll down, you can see that there is actually a widget now. This shirt is back up. And there's also a limited time Halloween special shirt that's on there. Sin knocked out. So I sent a message to everybody and asked them if your characters were to dress up for Halloween, who would they be? Absol, because he's an edgelord, of course, said that he would be like an executioner or something to like show off Black Razor. Arkin, because he's Arkin, said that he would dress up as Absol. Chaplin said he would dress up as the Jackal, and then Screech said that she would dress up as Perp and roll around with her. So Sin whipped up a new design for these shirts that it's so much better than I thought it would be. I never doubt his work. He always has good work. But just the way it came out, it's so much different than his normal style, but it fits the mental image you get when you think of like Screech dressing up as Perp. Like, seriously, look at this. So if you want, I just do an image on the screen there. There is a t-shirt and there is a hoodie that'll be up. They're only going to be up for 2 weeks. After 2 weeks, then I'm going to take it down. So if you want one, get one. Also, these shirts are back up. I have the Quest and Cliffhanger, the new logo, the thing like if you look up where Stream Boss is. The new logo design, and then I have one for my personal ItsCliffGaming logo on there too. These shirts above my head here are only in black. I just like the way the design look on black better than anything else. This shirt obviously only has one static design because I had to design this from scratch, so it is what it is. And then the Quest and Cliffhanger logo and my logo come in basically every color, and they look surprisingly good on every color. Like, I was thinking about getting a gold shirt, which I don't wear colors like that, but it just looks so good with it. So there's that. So if you're interested in any of that kind of stuff, then check that out too. And if you're lazy and don't want to go searching for it, there's the link. Everyone point at Cliff and his 2-inch smaller beard. Fuck you guys. So that is all I have update wise that I can think of right now. Oh, one more thing. So, the music in the intro, I'm gonna be changing. I actually have a producer friend that's gonna make a custom exclusive beat for me. That way, I don't have to fucking update the license every new episode I upload. I have to dispute a copyright claim with every episode. And I don't know if you guys work with YouTube or ever have and know all the shit you have to go through to get a video going. It's more work than it's really worth, in my opinion. And then needing to dispute it, and then having the chance for them to potentially go, nope, at any moment, it bothers me. So, with that being said, a producer friend of mine said that he will make an intro song for us. It'll be custom. It'll be exclusive. I'll have to redo the intro to resync it, but it's gonna be the same intro, just resynced to the new beat. I'm not redoing the whole intro. I think. But then I think that'll be better, and that'll help with the brand a little bit too. And then I won't have to do all that bullshit. So, yeah. So there's that, and then that's all I got. Oh, and then lastly, I guess this is just generic. If you want to be the stream boss, start doing your exclamation point boss mode. Who wants to do recap?
This is my mission, so I might as well.
Okay.
One that's going to get us all killed. So we started off the session having tracked down some gnolls. Specifically, we were looking for missing people. And we found a place that looks like it had some kind of scuffles, some carts shoved to the side and things like that, and it led to a small cave. The cave being only big enough to be able to kind of crawl through. So we crawled down into it, and when we got to the bottom, it opened up to a large cavern with a bunch of really simple, like teepee-like tents all over the place, and torches dotting the way, lighting it up. We could hear hyena-like laughs signaling that gnolls were in fact here, so we had hit the right spot, and we'd already been ambushed by gnolls on the surface. So we kind of didn't have a plan, and we're half trying to take it slow and careful, but also trying to be quick and find where the captured people were. It didn't work so well. We were spotted and had a bunch of gnolls rush us. So combat ensued. Arkin did his invisibility thing and ran off to go scouting to try and find where these people were. And as we were fighting, Arkin ran across a lady, some elven lady that was trapped in a tent with a larger gnoll. He mentally communicated with her to get some information as to where the other trapped people are, and to let her know that she's going to be saved. But combat started to pick up a bit. We had some bigger ones that were giving us a hard time. We had some exploding barrels coming out of some tents that were hitting us and the gnolls alike and causing some pretty serious damage. And everything was going kind of okay until their leader came in and dropped this wall of ice as a barrier in between us that was powerful enough that we A, couldn't break it with anything we threw at it, and B, would damage anyone who was even close to it, making it difficult to even crawl under it with a tunnel dug with stone shape and things like that. He was talking, kind of pacing, so Chaplin did his talk to everybody thing and tried to reason and talk things out with him, and it worked relatively well. Combat ceased. Screech and Chaplin went over to talk with him while Arkin was still invisible, sneaking around. And actually, at this point, he had put invisibility on the woman he had freed and was just hiding nearby, having her guide him around by hand. Screech and... Let me pull my notes up because this will be important. Right. Eileen, you're in my way.
Can
I think you're in Eileen's way.
This is accurate. Recent gods and stuff. And where is Chaplain Notes? There's Chaplain Notes. So we found out that this guy is a worshiper of Gorlick, which is not the normal Gnoll god, but a Gnoll god long past that was killed in battle, I think, by Orcus. All the same, he's dead, and this dude wants to resurrect him. And importantly, this cave is actually the burial place of at least the remnants of the body of this deity. And he takes us over to door that I'm able to confirm that is in fact true. And he's got his gnolls on the other side of the cave digging towards the back of that chamber trying to get into it. And by his gnolls, I mean his gnolls and the slaves he's captured. He doesn't want to free the slaves because they're free slave labor to dig towards his god. And we kind of come to an agreement that if we go get the MacGuffin that opens the door, he'll free the slaves because then he won't need them anymore. But Chaplain has a little bit of a hard time with that because that's working with a slaver and leaving these people in a slaver's hands until whenever they're able to accomplish said task to then help awaken a dead god, which is something with large ramifications that is something that you need to sit and think about before you do to save 30 people. Because, awakening the ancient god of the gnolls was probably going to kill more than 30 people. Fortunately, or unfortunately, as we may see shortly, our hand was kind of forced as Arkin wasn't able to communicate with us. He was on the other side of the cave and was busy communicating with the lady that was escorting him towards the other slaves. When he got to them, the invisible lady and him started freeing slaves, which free slaves amongst a bunch of gnolls trying to keep them slaves causes a panic, causes an alarm, and gets everyone rushing over there. And as soon as Big Boss Guy learns of this, it kind of kills negotiations. Chaplain sends a sending spell to say, hey, where are you? We have been given freedom to leave so we can reassess and figure out what we're doing. And I get a reply of, can't, freeing slaves now. Other side of the cavern. So we all start sprinting over there, having, a round or two of surprise over the person that we just spent a couple of minutes trying to be diplomatic with and agreeing, okay, yeah, we'll help you, this is great, and then we immediately run off to go kill some of his friends. It's kind of a major double cross and kind of not towards all the other things that we had been saying, but our hand was forced by what Arkin was doing, and arguably in a way that I appreciate. But what that means is that right now we are in the back end of a cave, cornered, fighting off gnolls that are using the remaining slaves as human shields and killing them as we keep fighting, trying to get us to stop. But we're continuing because the sooner we kill them all, the sooner we free and save somebody. But the boss dude is just about to round the corner and start slaughtering us. And this is probably not going to be pretty. That's where we ended off.
See, you lasted 30 minutes without dying.
Ha!
30 minutes and 59 seconds. Yeah, so that's where we're at. Two other things that I want to mention here that I forgot to. One, next Friday, not tomorrow, but the following Friday, November 6th. Is that right?
Yes.
Yeah. November 6th. We'll be doing a one-shot. I think we're streaming it. I don't know if we're streaming it. One way or another, if we're not streaming it, we'll record it, and one way or another, it's going to be fun. But we're going to do a one-shot. Jay is going to be DMing it, and I actually get to be a player for once. And that'll be fun. So that's the thing. So next Thursday we'll have our regular game. Next Friday will be the thingy thing. And lastly, I lost what I was gonna say. So lastly, this is your last chance to do exclamation point boss mode if you want to be a boss. I'm gonna start the intro off, then we'll pick the boss, then we'll go kill the players. On episode 60 of Quests and Cliffhangers.
Alright, so we have,
I hope it's not.
we have new art requests for you. Just
Can't get
art
over
at
that top right
in
one.
that page.
You have to Google to find it.
The fucking perfect cylinder.
These are the best things to happen when we come back from intro.
So they have no idea what we're talking about.
None. Zero. Out of context. Allie, you the boss.
Like a boat.
The motherfucking boss.
Motherfucking boss. Like a boss. Let's go ahead and set the mood here. Right. Can't have
Brindletown is
Brindletown.
already playing.
Brindletown is, yeah.
No, son. We need...
Do you have other
Just
settings?
gonna start playing random
Aggressive
screaming
Brindletown.
sounds.
One day we're gonna visit Cliff's house and it'll just be playing.
Oh yeah, you should hear that shit with the bass on.
Okay, let me see if I can find Brindletown.
Alexa, Brindletown.
Nah, I just say, play the thing. She already knows.
She's like, playing Brindletown.
Man, if she could die, I'd be fucked.
She gets snarky with us. Cuss at her.
I have.
She gets snarky when you cuss at her.
Yeah. Ask her to marry you. That one's fun.
I'm already married.
We're past 5 minutes, right?
And?
Way fast.
Alexa, fuck you. No?
Nothing?
Wow, she's giving you the silent treatment.
You want to know what's even better? What's even better is this. Alexa, ask Sam Jackson to tell me a joke. Too quiet. I just heard motherfucking snakes on the motherfucking plant. Anyways,
That's all you need to hear.
so if you get the Sam Jackson narration, there's a clean version and then there's the dirty version that you have to pay extra for the dirty version, which of course I did. When,
I think we did that?
but you have to activate it. You have to activate the dirty version even after you pay for it. And it's funny because if you ask him to tell you jokes, it's all like clean, like stupid dad jokes. Until you activate that, and he says motherfucker for anything you talk to him about after you activate dirty mode. You can just be like, tell him I said hi. He'll be like, hi, motherfucker. I'm like, okay, okay.
This is what I paid for.
Worth it. All right.
I didn't want to get the dad joke.
They're still there too.
What have I become?
All right. So, I don't know. Chat, I'll leave it up to you. Should we reset initiative or should we go off of where we left off? First come, first serve. Whoever says it, we doing it. Redo it is. They didn't leave combat. No, we're still in the same spot. But it loses kind of the cinematic integrity when you have to wait a week. So you guys are clearing out these scrub mobs, and some of them are grabbing the hostages and hiding behind them, preventing you from being able to strike. Some of them are outright attacking the hostages. You managed to clear out all but one of the gnolls that were attacking the hostages, and you hear this group of gnoll coming from the back, and the one that's been asserted as the leader, he runs in. You feel the cold rush from the cavern as he creates this ice wall and seals you all inside of the cave with him. Along with him, he has another one of the larger gnolls with the three-headed flail, and one of the gnolls that you've seen that was in the armor. And he starts yelling out things in Gnollish that, Chaplain, you pick up as nobody leaves here. Players, go ahead and redo your initiative, please. Good job, John.
Like the redo.
Can't redo one. So this gnoll, who is still hiding behind his human shield, bites its throat, and it manages to survive.
Hey.
Barely.
But alive.
Screech.
Isn't surviving barely vampirism?
I thought we got rid of the. I thought we got past the vampire.
No.
Why did you think that?
Just like barrel, death doesn't stop the joke.
Exactly. Who was a vampire?
There is. Regardless, I'm running here. Screech is running here.
Okay.
And how is he holding the hostage again? Like, can I still get a swing in, or is there a knife at their neck? Like, how's?
So basically, he's behind the hostage, like kind of one arm in front, pulling them close, and bit from the side of the throat. So as of right now, if you're going to attack, from your angle, you're going to suffer a -2 penalty. You have a decent angle, better than what Absol had, but there's still partial cover there. And if you roll a nat 1, you hit the person.
Just cleave through and hit the gnoll.
That's
I forgot I'm out of luck.
So was this hostage.
This is probably fine. This is probably fine. We'll...
What do you mean? Why do you never get the credit for your bonus die? One went through.
Yeet.
Yeah, I'd say 21 hits. It doesn't look like you're targeting the gnoll though.
Ah, fuck. Fixed it. Damage.
Yeah.
Bitch.
Yeah, and that's all it takes. You drop the gnoll drops a hostage, and you can see blood just squirting out of the neck where it was bit, and it's kind of stabilizing itself against the wall. but you can see that it's not doing too hot.
I can't heal at all, so I'm just gonna run off to the next one, which I ran 5 feet to get there, so I still have 25. I can get here.
All right.
And thus ends my turn because I can't hit anything else.
I thought you had a crossbow.
Yeah, I do, but
But you're
this
gonna
is
use
the
it.
issue I've always had. And I'm not used to 5e where you can just like switch, because in 3.5 it's not that simple. You can't use 2 weapons in the same round. It doesn't work like that.
So
So
do you want to play 3.5 or do you want to play
Good
5e?
no,
thing
my
we're
brain just
playing
doesn't.
Master battle tactician
Yes.
would do the most.
Like,
Load your
Fine.
axe into the crossbow.
If I could fucking do that.
Well, I mean, you could throw the axe. It's a hand axe. It has
Then I
a
have to go
throw.
get it. This is fine.
That's a hit.
It's not as fun. That shouldn't, unfortunately, it shouldn't have the radiant damage to it because that effect is only on the axe as far as I know.
You are correct. So that should be what? 13 of that should be removed.
Yeah. Did I get bonus for being honest?
No.
I can hope. And last attack.
That's a miss.
That's okay.
Absol, you got this enslaved Dracaria citizen bleeding out in front of you.
Hey, Chaplain. This is he got this enslaved Dracaria citizen bleeding out in front of me. I used my healing already. That's all I got.
Low level spells left. Yes.
Isn't there a cantrip heal?
No.
Mm-mm.
In 3rd edition, there was a cantrip 1-point heal, I think, but 5th edition, there isn't.
I could swear there was.
And I have to burn my action on something more important next round, so I might waste level 1 spell on healing him. I only have 2 spell slots left, by the way.
Oh my god. What did fucking hell?
That's a hit.
Alright.
Do we have any
Alright,
bonus
that's his
dice?
turn.
We have 2 bonus dice.
Awesome.
Chaplain.
Okay, well, I have things to do and people to save, so I'm going to move over here next to the bleeding and dying person. I want to use the Channel Divinity Omnipotence that I got back last session, which is a 1-action deal.
Yep.
Normally, applying first aid to someone is 1 action as well. If you would allow it, I'd like to try and do it as a bonus action at a substantial penalty.
What are you trying to use?
I want to stabilize this fucker while praying to the jackal, but I can't do.
Well, I mean,
'Cause-
why do you need to pray to the jackal to stabilize him?
No, I need to pray to the jackal to save our asses.
Oh.
And if I don't save if we die, I can't save other people, but he's also bleeding out in front of me. So I want to try and make both happen because we're all dying.
Well,
If I don't have enough time, the guy bleeds out and I pray to the jackal.
don't you have a bonus action heal?
I do, but I have exactly 2 spell slots left. And I'd like to be able to save one of those for, saving one of you.
So you can't use the thing to get
Not
that
the healer
back.
feat.
Well, I mean, you could use that to do your healer feat again. That would be like a one-use thing, reusing it. But if you want to do it for omnipotence, you would be able to. If you want to, go ahead and spend an IP, and you can do your action and then try to stabilize them with a bonus action.
Okay. Channel Divinity, Omnipotence, Jackal.
Okay.
Mighty Jackal. I am actively attempting to prevent the resurrection of an old deity, Gorley. While I am sure they are not noteworthy to you, a small bit of aid now may prevent a greater fight for you at a later date. Please advise. And then I'm going to use a bonus action to try and save this person.
Okay.
Because in
Yeah.
truth, if we don't handle this, the Jackal will deal with Gorlick. But I figure if he has the option of a little bit of help now to prevent having to fight a small deity, it saves him effort.
Yep. I get it. Nothing immediately happens, but you are able to stabilize the bleeding citizen, who's still pretty fucked up, but they're at least not going to bleed out in front of you now.
That's a future problem. That's
Yep.
enough for now. On to Knoll 7.
Chaplain Ex Machina.
That's what I do. It's like a class feature for me.
Literally. Yeah. All right. So at the halfway mark here, so Screech, you run up, you slice up this gnoll, run forward, pull out your crossbow, shoot at another one. At the same time, Absol's running up, he's slicing at it. Chaplain is tending to the citizen, and you hear another gnoll trotting down from the entranceway, who begins chucking spears at Absol. One of them hitting and actually doing some damage to him, as the echoes of the gnoll laughter rip through the cave. You hear these large clawed feet start hoofing through, and you see a very angry looking large gnoll come through, and he's just cursing you all in Gnollish. And Chaplain, you could hear his voice echoing out of him basically saying that he knew he shouldn't have trusted anybody who was in connections with Vardrak, essentially.
I mean, is he wrong though?
I
And
object.
And as he's saying this, you see him Chris his arms over, and he pulls out a whip and a flail. And he
Kinky.
whips
I was
forward.
thinking it.
He whips forward at Absol. Absol, you feel this whip coil around you, and you begin to feel this cold shiver. You are completely restrained.
No save?
No, he had a save.
He rolled a save.
He rolled an
Oh.
8.
Good job.
You are completely restrained. On your turn, you will have a chance to break it. If you do not break it on your turn, you will take cold damage, as you can just feel the icy tendrils of this whip digging into your skin. Arkin.
Quick question for Absol's save. I don't think it's going to make a difference because I know he had to probably roll higher than that, but it doesn't look like your paladin passive save bonus is added
Nope.
in there.
That's adding in.
What is your charisma? Wait.
4.
This was a strength save.
Wow. Okay. Thought your proficiency had a. Okay. Never mind. Okay.
Yeah, he rolled a 4 plus 4. He got 8.
Okay. Arkin, seeing everyone is busy and no one's currently paying attention. he is going to wave a hand up and make an illusionary extension of the cave wall, blocking the sight of his little elven friend here.
His wife, his baby mama.
I mean, I mean, don't mean to brag, but so he says, "Stay here. If this spell falls, that means that I'm dead, and you should come out and surrender yourself to the big guy. But hopefully that will not come to pass." And
I think it's too late for that.
just trust us, we've gotten out of worse situations.
Have we?
Do you want to roll deception on that?
I am absolutely rolling deception. He thinks he is. But so 20. Ha.
She nods and she kind of cowers like in a corner a little bit, trying to, hide herself the best she can.
Unfortunately, I think that is an action to cast. It is. Damn. Okay. And are there any other living well, yeah, they didn't kill a lot of people because there was still 24?
Yeah, there's
People-
still a pretty good amount of them in here. I think 4 of them ended up dying. There's still
Okay.
around 20 left. And they're kind of scattered about through here. Some made it out. Some are still inside.
Okay, they're still on the back end of this cave then?
Most of them, you noticed, have kind of gathered around this area here,
Okay.
kind of trying to stay out of line of sight from everybody.
I'm assuming those are the ones that didn't get a chance to get their chains unlocked and everything.
Some of them have, most of them have not.
Okay. Being that Arkin is pretty much ineffective to attack this round, he is going to bonus action Mage Hand and to start picking the locks of those remaining.
Okay.
And he is going to move away from her to keep attention from over there. And done.
Okay. Also, why the fuck do I look so goddamn white right now?
It's
I
the
feel like I
beard.
look whiter than normal. I know there's less beard, so it can't occlude the light.
Actually, in fact, did they still have the key over there, or did she have the key? Or
Last you seen, she had it.
okay, because it'd be more intelligence to have him Mage Hand the key over to those who still need to be unlocked, so they can unlock themselves.
Okay. That makes sense.
He's gonna yell to them, "Don't run yet." Fucking morons.
What's the?
He said, "Run!"
What's the what, Bob?
There's a 10-foot radius in the bottom left corner.
I was just showing where the peoples are hiding.
Oh, okay.
It's not a radius. It's just a. Shut up.
I want a token for each person.
Got it.
I don't know if I accidentally put up Spirit Guardians and just tossed it to the side. 'Cause I do that sometimes.
Nah,
And I'll
that's
put up my wall instead of deleting it. I'll just move the token over and bring it back when I need it.
fine. Here. Peoples.
Okay, what are their names?
Bob, Joe, Dave.
Bob's too meta.
Save me.
I mean, Bob was a character, so
True.
it's a canon name now. All right. So yeah. So as you're doing that, Absol, who is engaging in melee combat, gets completely restrained by this whip, and the gnoll takes advantage of that situation. and begins stabbing him with a spear. But he's still able to maintain concentration, which is pretty fucking
that's
amazing.
all I'm caring about right now.
and he only hit him one time. A fully restrained person. His spear is just not of enough caliber to be able to puncture through the armor and everything going on. But big guy don't give a fuck.
This won't end well at all.
Okay, there it is. I was gonna say no way.
Absol, as the first flail hits, you see that poof of dust kind of fly off. The second one, as you feel it connect, you feel this sharp burning in the back of your mind as you take 19 points of psychic damage. You hear the sound of this thing hitting you echoing through your mind, just like yelling into a cavern, just the sound of the thud, just and as the third flail hits you, you start to feel your body lock up. You manage to fight through as you're trying to stop this feeling from overtaking you. You regain control of your body the best that you can, but you are still restrained. Screech, you see everybody ganging up on Absol, which, you know, maybe you care about that. I mean, he is a bad friend after all.
That's what I heard.
But if he dies, Arkin will be sad. And Arkin said he's
True.
my best friend.
Best.
So,
Mm-hmm.
can't let Arkin be sad.
But I'm your best friend. I can say-
Screech can have more than one best friend.
Right? Don't be jealous.
How did I not think of that logic?
Because it's not
I have more
logical.
than one best friend. Like, please. No, untarget this guy and we'll take a swing at big guy. I mean, after all, Soul can get himself out.
That's a hit.
And almost rolled the wrong damage. Alright.
Pretty good.
Swing 2.
That hits as well.
There's the one.
There you go. As you hit this one, it drops to the ground, and you see it and the flail that it's carrying both just turn to dust.
You have one more attack.
I know.
Just making sure.
It's just, do I hit the whip and try to cut it? Or do I hit the gnoll on the other side?
You cut off the wrist.
Oh, the whip is being held by Giant Fucko, isn't it?
Yeah.
Yes.
Not cutting off that wrist in a
Hmm.
single swing.
But also,
Like, cutting the whip is something that makes sense and
yeah.
would be something to try. I don't think it'll work meta-wise because
I don't think so
magical
either,
fancy
but
change
I'm
the
gonna
whip, but
fucking try.
you might as well.
I don't have any, like, I can't target it, so I'm just gonna.
You can use a
swing.
bonus die for damage, though. We have 2 bonus d6.
Yeah.
You're not targeting anything, but that's a hit.
Well, that was
Swinging at the whip.
Love to hit the
swinging
whip.
at the whip.
So
Oh,
there's
at the
nothing
whip?
separate.
Try to cut it.
Yeah, I mean, that's a hit.
I don't think I'm gonna cut it, but I can fucking try. I can at least damage the whip.
It's not bad.
You cleave straight through it, but it's still wrapped around Absol. And you can see that, like, the area that was wrapped around him has froze over, and you're seeing his skin begin to freeze underneath it. But you cleave through the part of it, and you see the big one kind of pull it back. And as he does, you see the whip begin to rematerialize as the ice grows.
Well,
Fuck.
this is fine. That's all 3 actions. Can't. It wouldn't be a bonus action to try to pull the whip off of him, would it?
No, that would be a full action.
Yeah, it'd be a full. I assumed as much. So yeah, I'm good. You got this.
Absol, you're allowed to do anything you want, but you are restrained, which means that your movement is 0, and you have disadvantage on all attacks. You can spend, you can attempt to break restraint by doing a strength check. You can do that at any time. It's a free action to do. So you could try to do it now, or you could try to do it at the end. It's up to you.
Let's try it right now.
Okay. Go ahead and do a strength save, or a strength check rather. You do not break it.
Oh, it's a check. Okay.
Yep, that's what it should be. Strength check.
So it doesn't get the save bonus.
Yep.
Would he have any sort of advantages against getting it off now that it's been severed?
Unfortunately, no. Because of the way that it's frozen onto him, that's actually what the restraining is the freezing effect.
Hmm.
Never getting out of that. Don't have anything to free him. Because I don't have the spell prepared.
Yeah.
Freedom of
Oh,
movement.
Sirenscape crash. Cool, thanks. The fuck?
How, what?
And actually, you know what? Go ahead and roll that check again for me, Sin. I didn't realize Nipples played Stacked Party, so you actually have advantage on that.
Okay. Okay, that's a free action then?
Correct, yep.
Okay, for my action, he's going to cast Produce Flame in his hands underneath the ice.
Okay.
And it doesn't damage him, the fire, but anything, it acts like a normal fire.
Okay. Then what that'll do is that'll give you, you'll get advantage on your strength check next time too then, as you're actively burning through it. But because you did not break free of that, you're feeling the cold swell up on you. As you take...
Holding on.
You take 10, you take 10 cold damage, but you still maintain concentration. Any bonus action or anything you want to do?
Oh, I should do this bonus action. Well, let's switch to Hex onto this guy since I'm holding on to that shit. Alright.
Alright. And as you produce the flame, you hear the big gnoll say something to the one that's right next to you. And as he does, he's using a legendary action to do a free attack against you. Which misses even with restraint. Chaplain.
One of our big damage dealers is trapped in ice. So I'm going to wide legs over to him. But he's just gonna whip somebody else. Can I slip between Absol and the gnoll in front of him?
No.
Okay.
I mean, you can, but you're going to incur penalties doing so because you're basically sharing a spot with one of them.
That's fine. I know that I don't have the capacity to break him free. Fuck. fuck, there just isn't any good answer, and I don't have any spells to do anything about it.
You still got your spiritual weapon up. Don't forget that.
Yeah. That's fair. 5, 10, 15. This is actually 20. So I'll swing at Fucko just because that's there. Thanks for reminding me about that. Let's do a quick swing at him.
That's a hit.
And a little bit of force damage.
That's a kill shot.
I'll take it. At which point, I'm going to continue my movement because I'm in wide hips mode and I can get away with that. Just putting myself in the way. And then I'm going to say a quick prayer to grant Screech Disciple of All, which I will handle in the next moment. I'll let you guess on who is the target. Don't guess, it's the big guy. All right, I'm clear.
All right.
I'm gonna take an attack by opportunity to slap him.
Sure.
Where's it? Slap. Okay.
That's a hit.
0 damage.
It is the best. It is the absolute best.
The gnoll looks insulted.
He's like, whoa, bro. You just touched my butt?
Even if it's just
Yes. All right. So the gnoll, you see this gnoll run on all fours underneath the spiritual weapon, not realizing that it's not a solid thing. It cuts in front of Chaplain, who swings at it and does a glancing blow as this thing jumps up and bites at Absol. Absol, you take 6 points of damage, and it's enough to throw you off course, and you fail your concentration.
Oh.
Yay.
2. Second bite is a critical hit. And third is nothing. The large gnoll, he looks directly at you, Chaplain, and he says, I see that you have no honor, so die an honorless death. And as he does, he puts his hand on his chest, and he does like a chopping motion with his hand. Chaplain
Oh no.
Oh
and
no.
Chaplain, Absol, Screech. I need a deck save. Absol at disadvantage because you are restrained.
How did fling away? Like,
I'm gonna IP my deck save.
Sure.
I'm gonna IP mine.
Yeah, let's follow suit. Chaplain and Screech would have a +4. Screech already has it, so Chaplain would have a +4 to his.
I don't think Chaplin's in any sort of.
He'll be okay.
He's doing okay. Yeah. Did I get everybody? No. Absol. All right.
Can a 28 be enough to dodge to the other side of the ice wall?
So, what happens is,
Everybody dies.
Screech and Absol, both of you take 37 points of cold damage.
Goodbye, Absol.
As you are unable to move from this wall that just ejects from the ground of just pure cold energy, and it knocks you both backwards about a foot as it pushes up. Chaplain, you've seen him do this before, and you were able to prepare a little bit. You take 18 points of cold damage, but you. Oh wait, no, I'm sorry. So it's how many feet is it? Yeah. So you've seen it coming. So you actually can choose which side of it you move to.
The side with my friend, so that he has to drop it to come get us.
Yep. So you kind of push Absol out of the way as you roll through. As this wall comes up, and you feel this cold just all against your body at this point. And you hear him like cursing out on the other side. Arkin.
So it looks like fucking Chaplain pushes Absol, he hits his head on a rock and dies.
I mean, yes, but there's also a giant fucking ice wall that just takes up the entirety of this cave.
He's like, shit. Okay. Well, do I have? I don't think I have potions left. Did that? Oh, I guess the gnoll on the other side. Did he get hit? Is he alive? Probably can't even see him if he is alive.
You
Yeah,
can't see him, but I actually didn't roll the deck save on him.
I sort of remind the DM that he might be killing his own people. Makes me feel warm and fuzzy inside, even though bitterly cold.
I'm pretty sure he's definitely dead. But I'll just... he's
Oh
definitely
no!
he's
I don't
definitely
have
dead.
enough potions for him.
I'm cold. I'm freezing.
Okay, well, I'm going to run over here. Okay. So I want to do two things at once here, and my mage hand is active.
Okay.
Want to attempt to use my last healing potion on Absol while simultaneously with my free hands trying to get the ice shit off of him.
You cannot. Both of those are actions.
Okay. Well, I mean, like,
He is down next to the cleric.
yeah,
I
but
killed him before.
yeah, this is brother panic happening. Like, so he's not like, oh, it's okay. He passed out in front of the doctor. No, it's like, I need to get him up.
Yeah, so I mean, to give someone else a potion is an action, and for you to be able to break those, you would have to make the strength check for him.
Okay, now just to clarify, like I'm trying to do kind of like the same action, like when he has in the past used his mage hand and given both Absol and Chaplain potions at the same time.
You can give people potions. You can't administer the potion to him. Those are two different things. To like pour the potion down his throat isn't full action.
Okay, well they were down at the time, but okay, gotcha. That's fine. Okay, well we will worry about the chains later then.
I mean, unless you want to use an IP to do it.
Yeah. For the RP, that makes sense. Yeah, I'll go ahead and burn one.
Okay. Then yeah, so you go ahead and toss up the potion. Your mage hand catches it as you're pulling on this. Go ahead and make a strength check, please.
Can he use his dagger to try and like, you know, just trying to cut it off? Like,
Sure, make the strength check with advantage.
alright.
Bonus.
Yeah, because he knows he's not strong, so he's gonna do. Oh, that wasn't good. Well, he's chipping away at it. Okay.
Yep.
But yeah, that's his turn.
Okay. Screech.
Oh,
Oh, do I roll his potion or does he?
Oh, it doesn't matter. Whoever wants to roll it.
Yeah, you roll it. So if it sucks, it's your own fault.
4d4 plus 4.
Hey, look at that.
See, there we go. And I will ditch my last healing.
Fuck you! I've been doing okay. That's fucking weird.
Look at Megan gave 150 bits for brotherly love.
Aww.
Aww.
Too aw.
All right, let's rip that icy grip off of Absol.
Okay. Go ahead and do a strength check, please.
Yeet. Fuck.
You get to do it at advantage because everybody has advantage for their next thing because Nipples gave everybody advantage. So go ahead and roll a secondary one. Okay. You don't get it off either. Do you want to do any bonus actions or any movement?
I'm gonna step. Oh, like I'm moving around Arkin to get away from the cold wall. And
Okay.
I can try to. What? We're gonna work the whip from a different angle.
Absol, you black out for a second. Open your eyes, you're laying on the ground, still restrained. There's this towering wall of ice in front of you and a very concerned looking Arkin looking over you.
Alright, let's start the fire going again. Gotta break out of this shit.
Yeah, go ahead and do your strength check with advantage. There you go. That's enough. So yes, you managed to break the ice as you see the frozen shards hit the ground, and as soon as it hit the ground, like begin to melt immediately.
Absolutely gonna stand up and start dusting himself off. Did we win?
Not yet. What do we do when this wall comes down? So we have to do something about that guy.
Fucking kill him.
Okay, that's not a plan. That is the objective, yes. How do we execute this?
You're the plan guy.
I'm the plan. You know what?
Figure out a plan.
King Dickhead said that you're the captain, so captain away.
Alright, we're gonna kill him.
How visible? How see-through is this ice wall?
It's not. It's a foot thick.
Are we out of turn order for the moment?
Nope.
Okay.
Absol's done.
All right, Chaplain.
I
Chaplain
shouldn't be restrained though.
steps to the other side and says, "This is the last major healing I can offer." Places a hand on Absol and throws a cure wounds at him, and then quietly says, "Perhaps if you would like to ambush, go to the other side of the pillar." Where is cure wounds? There's cure wounds. I'm targeting Absol. Second level, third level, fourth level, fifth level spell. Bam.
How about when this wall inevitably comes down, we just hit them with everything we've got all at once?
That was the idea. And then Chaplain is going to follow his own directions and bust over here. Because he saw them all over there. If the wall drops and we're slightly off of where he expects us to be, it might help us.
Yeah. Anything else you do on your turn?
Movement, attack. I have a bonus action left, but I will have that scythe blindly swing. It's on the other side of the wall. Just gonna blindly swing. That's a bonus action.
Do you have to be able to see the target to attack it with that?
Eh,
I don't know if
I'm
you
sure
need to or not.
yes, but I'm also sure that I could have it blind swing.
Blind swing.
Like,
Well, yeah, but I don't want you to hinder yourself if you don't have to.
oh, that's fair. Let me take that. I appreciate.
Yeah,
okay.
but-
I can't look at the spell anymore because I don't have any spells. Hold on. Actually, no, I can fix it. Untick my 6th level spell that I don't have. Spiritual weapon check.
Don't you have a button on the right hand side that says spells?
Yes, but it's easy to just untick a 6th level spell and see my
Okay.
spells again. Against a creature within 5 feet of the weapon. You can move it and against a creature within 5 feet of the weapon. It doesn't actually say anything about seeing the creature.
There you go. So just make a regular attack. You don't have to blindly swing.
Spiritual weapon. Bam.
That's a hit. That's a hell of a hit.
Have a whopping 7 force damage.
So you hear your scythe swinging from over there, and you hear a growl. As you run to the other side of the cave, you immediately see the wall crumble. And Screech, Absol, Arkin, you see as this thing is crumbling, this guy is in the air already, coming down on top of you guys with his flail.
Fuck.
I need all 3 of you to make a dex save, please.
The thing is already on you guys.
Alright.
Oh. Alright.
All right, everybody. So, Absol, you take 21 points of ice damage, and you are knocked prone.
Stands up, dusts himself off, gets knocked down.
But you got up again. They'll never keep you down. Screech, you take 10 points of cold damage. Arkin, you're able to evade it. As this towering force of a gnoll just comes slamming down on you, you see these ice spikes shoot up out of the ground before crumbling. And now he's gonna take his actual attacks.
Oh, cool.
He bites at
One hit
Absol.
point.
He swings a flail and misses at Arkin, and he swings his whip and misses Screech with it, all in this rapid fire succession as you guys are still recoiling from the force of him landing down on top of you. Arkin.
Seeing Absol
Get devoured.
get hit again, it looks like he is not doing well. Arkin's angry. So can we like Mighty Morphin Power Rangers like group alt this motherfucker now?
I'm down to throw my ult in with yours.
I'm down to throw mine in. I just don't know how to make it work.
So if you guys are gonna do some Voltron combo alt here, it's gonna be all your turns.
Mm-hmm.
So next round, you guys just don't have a turn. Well, Arkin, you will, but are you guys good with this?
Good with it.
I am in a different location than the rest of them, do not have line of sight, and have a different idea for what to do with my ult. And if there's a tiny little chance that they kill him, I can use my ult on healing or something, so I'm going to let them go first.
Okay. So
Nice,
the 3 of
three
you
of
are gonna link.
Yeah.
All right.
There's not much else Absol could do at the moment.
Absol, you have 1 IP left. I'm gonna have to deal with the IP section in a second here because Megan said she gave everybody 1, but I don't know what she's talking about. So I will have to look into this. I need the 3 of you to describe what happens, what this looks like. How is Absol doing it while prone?
Absol on the floor, like feels with his hand the blood surrounding him, and he points his hand up at this gnoll on top of him, and the blood all forms into a spear, skewering him and holding him in place.
gonna say just hand Screech Black Razor. That would break some laws of the universe or something.
Um. Um. Does anybody speak Inferno?
No.
Nope.
No.
Bob understands every language right now.
Correct. Forgot about that. Thank you for remembering things for me. Like, genuinely.
Okay, so you see Arkin just looking pissed as he's like staring at this thing, and like he sees what Absol's doing, but it looks like he already knew this was gonna happen, and his eyes like turn black, and he's saying something in Inferno. Chaplain, you would understand it as basically it seems like it just sounds like a demonic incantation as you just see these shadowy tendrils like seemingly like connect with Absol, and then like it like joins the two of them through this like dark tendril power, and then shoots out straight into this thing's chest.
Cliff, can you take a quick message on Facebook?
Sure. Screech, what happens with yours?
Whack.
So,
He screams.
so these pillars shoot out of the ground and stab him in place. These dark tendrils come off of Arkin and shoot through Absol and then wrap around him, and then Screech. Bring it home. Do it. Do it.
Throw a rock at him.
Or mule kick.
Her most effective technique.
Don't knock what worked. Screech doing what she does best. Oh, wait, she still has her great axe. She's going to pull out her great axe, and as she jumps in the air to take this swing, since he's effectively pinned there, she lets out her signature Banshee's screech of rage that is usually associated with her ult as she just comes crashing down on top of him.
I like it. All right, I need all three of you to roll me 12d20, please.
What's the command for that?
Die.
Right.
Die space 12d20.
Oh.
So,
You had 3 20s and oh.
I mean,
so Absol, in a last ditch effort of survival, you shoot these spikes out that stab him. You see this sort of demonic rush flood over Arkin as he starts speaking in this tongue that you don't understand, and these black tendrils shoot out and wrap around. And then you guys see Screech pull out this giant axe and just come down with this force on top. So much so that it knocks some of the stalactites off the cave and dust starts to fall as this thing just gets knocked clear on his ass and just knocked backwards, just bleeding. And you just see the look of fear in his eyes as he's looking at you.
Get him, Chaplain.
So Chaplain runs over and does something that you haven't seen before. He grabs the spiritual weapon, the transparent inanimate object, and as he reaches for it, he says, "Jackal, may I borrow this for a moment?" And as he grabs it, it physically manifests into the Jackal's scythe, which you said he's knocked on his ass?
He is prone.
Down. He's only got one swing, but it's a big target and a god's weapon.
All right.
I like it.
Give me that 12d20, please.
The weakest.
I think you tied somebody, actually.
No.
No, I did 121. He did
Oh,
1.
okay. Dyslexia. I am.
Happens.
So you...
Math is called something else, and I can't remember what it is.
It is a dumb fucking name. I know what you're talking about.
Yeah, I mildly have it, which is why I could.
Yeah, it's a dumb fucking name. It like irks me.
Dyspraxia?
Dyscalculia.
Dyscalculia!
Yeah, dyscalculia, yeah.
Why am I thinking dyspraxia? What the fuck?
So yeah, you guys see Chaplin run over, reach for this incorporeal weapon, which just manifests and elongates, and you see that giant, black and twisted sight that the jackal carries as he slams down into the chest of this gnoll, and then it immediately just goes incorporeal out of his hands again. You staying there?
Yeah, fuck it.
Okay.
It might give someone an advantage.
Maybe. And as you do, like, he is just fucking bleeding, just barely hanging on. And he pulls himself to his feet, and he sort of looks back and forth. And you hear him say, "If I go, you go with me." And he reaches out to grab Chaplin by his face.
Disengage your faceplate.
That would be hilarious, honestly.
And he fucking does terrible. You see him reach out towards your face, and his hand is bigger than your head. But he's so like lethargic at this point that you kind of just
Stop.
he rolls his attack roll, and he actually hits you, but he rolls a 0 in damage.
He swings like me.
Arkin.
If you fly, you have advantage.
Yep. He like walks up. His eyes are still glowing black. Who do I have targeted? Noel and Absol. Okay, let's not target Absol.
Don't.
I mean, you can if you want.
I mean, I was trying to move him up. There we go. And Chaplin will understand him to say, "Leave this place," and he goes for a stab in a vulnerable spot. Let's see how he does.
As you say that, you get the feeling that he understands. What were you speaking, Infernal?
Mm-hmm.
You get the feeling that he understands you.
Okay.
Nice. That's
A
what we
true-
need right now.
Go ahead and do
one.
it, Cliff.
I'm gonna need you to go ahead and give me another 20 real quick.
Again,
I'm not even gonna roll the damage. I know what he's gonna do.
He doesn't have any legendary resistance.
Oh, okay.
I have an idea of how to build these things going forward without doing it. I was reading some things, and basically legendary resistance make people feel like shit. So it's better to buff in other areas than to do legendary resistance. So
It sucks to be a rogue in a boss fight. Yes.
Yeah. So
I appreciate it.
I'm doing other things that I've worked in mechanic wise with this. One of them being he does have more hit points than he should. But I'm trying new things out here. But
I like it.
But that's a hit.
All right. Let's see. I shouldn't have to hold shift for this. I don't think.
Nope.
No fair. Arkin gets 2 ults.
Right. Well, it might not be a lot of damage. Let's see.
And I missed sneak attack. Oh, fuck.
Okay. Legendary resistance. So, what's this kill shot look like, Arkin?
He is walking like, well, no one present would have seen Vardrock in his like fucking like
No.
demonic state. So it's very much that in description. It's like he's not like prowling around and doing his usual maneuvers to get into a kill shot. Like he's just walking up, his eyes are unblinking, still black, and he just goes for it. And it's just like the shadowy tendrils like goes through his blade into like it like shoots into this thing, and then as he slumps over, like, and it collapses, like his eyes return to normal, and then he collapses, not unconscious, but he looks exhausted.
Everybody but Absol and Arkin, go ahead and give me a deck save.
Not good enough.
I need that extra 20.
That's where I get that right there. I quit. I'm done.
Arkin and Absol, because you guys are both already prone, you don't immediately feel this sensation. You just feel kind of a weird, just kind of stomach churning feeling for a brief second. Chaplain, you get this sense of vertigo so strongly that it knocks you prone. You immediately hit the ground. Screech, you're too short. So you see... you guys all feel this sensation of gravity just crushing you to the ground, and you guys are all blinded for a second. And as your sight comes back, you see that all around you is clouds. And standing about 3 feet behind Chaplain, you see the jackal.
Oh, we're dead.
And as you look about where you are and regain yourselves, you see that this entire chunk that you guys were standing in is floating thousands and thousands of feet in the air. And the jackal just looks at you, Chaplain, and says, "We will make sure that Gorlick stays asleep."
Chaplain's gonna muster what he can to just roll over and get up to kneel, because that's all he has in him right now.
You do, and like just as you get to the point of doing it, where you make like eye contact with him, all of a sudden, you guys are all in Dracarius, standing in the center of the city.
What about
people?
Prisoners?
Everybody.
Fair enough. Is the corpse
balls on the floor?
Is the corpse of Big Fucko with us?
No.
Okay.
Nope. The 4 of you and the 20 or so remaining hostages are all standing there, and they are looking even more confused than you are, as none of them knew what was happening. They were all hiding in a corner somewhere, and then all of a sudden, whoosh in the air, whoosh in Dracarius.
Arkin's gonna look around for his lady friend.
Absol falls on his knees, vomits a lot of blood, and just falls to his side. It looks like he's passed out.
If you do that, people start running towards you in the city.
Chaplain's gonna go over and throw his last tiny little baby heel at Absol, and yell out, "We need medics!" But it's gonna be again in this kind of echoey, billowing. Everybody understands it regardless of what they speak, because that spell's still out.
Yeah. Are you using like thaumaturgy with it?
I don't have thaumaturgy. No, I didn't think so.
I assumed always that anyone who speaks with tongues, it sounds different to people.
Oh yeah, I would assume so too. It's like what do they call those things when they're hunting the ghosts? The talk boxes.
Spirit box.
Spirit box. I just think like a spirit box of like every sound is like coming through in every language like simultaneously.
And you just hear the ones you need to.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But yeah, so Arkin, you definitely see your lady friend there.
Yeah, he's like he can barely stand, but he's like stumbling over to her. Like, are you okay?
What happened? How did we get here?
I'll explain later.
And she just immediately just runs up and wraps her arms around you.
And he just kind of like freezes up. He's like, by the way, my name's Talius. What is yours?
Oh
my God, this is the most
shit.
adorable thing I've heard.
Oh shit, y'all. He hit her with the actual name.
Right. I mean, we went from holding hands to hugging. I mean,
Holding hands to hugging, and now she knows your name.
when's the move-in date, you know?
I think we might have to take an intermission.
Are you gonna live?
I'm okay.
She says, "My name is Kiera."
Kira, well, you should go home to your family, boyfriend, husband.
And she kind of like looks down for a second. She's like, "Oh, thank you." And you just see her mood change a little bit as you say that. And then she begins to walk away.
All right. He just like watches her walk away, and then like drops to like trying to like he's trying to look strong right now, even though he's barely standing. And he's like, oh, okay. Absol, where the fuck are you? Absol.
Trying to help him to his feet if he is conscious enough to do so.
He won't go to his feet, but he'll like sit up.
Absol, you're not dead.
I feel like it.
Me too. And then he just like plops down next to you, falls on his back, and just lays there.
If it helps, we can gladly consider that my job.
Chaplain, how many did we save?
Chaplain's gonna do a quick head count.
Give me a D20 and a D4, or you could just do a die D24 if you really want to be.
Oh.
Oh no!
I am spending an IP to reroll that D20, and I'm spending a bonus die.
Do it.
There's my bonus die.
Okay.
I mean, you can't get any worse now.
There. Now I've saved 19.
Okay.
Instead of,
We got
So,
two.
Right on the way over
I
to
didn't even
Victoria.
wait for Cliff to tell me if I could spend the bonus die, and then I just...
So 19 people died. No, I'm joking. You guys managed to save 19 out of the 24. One of them is still in pretty bad shape with a bleeding neck. But only
He'll
4
get over
were
it.
truly lost.
Got my neck bit like 5 times. He's fine.
After doing a quick survey, Chapman will say, 19. You have helped me save 19 people. I'm going to attempt to tend to their wounds. And Chapman will get up and just kind of begrudgingly walk over to the one that's got a huge neck wound and try and just make sure he stays stable.
Yeah, I mean, by this time, you guys have guards have already rushed in and begin to usher people away, and people are there helping, for sure.
I mean, we're outside of the temple.
Yeah, there's some of the clerics that are there, like low-level clerics that are helping where they can. Most of the damages are superficial or emotional. Only a few of them have, like, you know, like,
No,
oh
I
yeah,
think-
that's Jerry. You can tell it's Jerry by the big scar on his throat. Like, there's only a few of those. And they do have all single or double syllable Anglo-Saxon names, yes.
Arkin still laying there. He will message Chaplin. I didn't intend for things to get so messy. People started panicking, and it went south really fast.
In truth, your actions may have saved more lives than I otherwise could have. Thank you.
I had to finish redeeming what had happened back in that town when Absol and I came up with the idea of the illusions. So hopefully this is proper penance.
Mistakes happen. It is simply a matter of saving as many as you can, always. And I will not quickly forget your actions. Thank you. And out loud, Chaplin starts to speak, thinks better of it, drops tongues, and then says to them, perhaps a drink or rest?
Yes, water.
I don't even have a spell for that anymore. It's not even a cantrip.
He's laying there. Screech, carry me. Eh, eh.
Screech is
I-
gonna sigh, but she's gonna try to pick you up and carry you.
Yay.
Good lord.
Which one? Never mind.
I don't think Screech would even know. Somebody would have to tell her you worship this person now, and she'd be like, okay, and she would continue about her life as normal.
Not worth
It would make no difference.
If there's a god of cheese, I'll let you know. It's Shiogora. It's always Shiogora.
It's always Shiogora.
True.
Cliff, do you want me to roll strength to carry Arkin?
No, you're fine. You can carry him.
Chaplin will offer to help Absol walk back to the house, assuming that he won't take up the offer.
No, I'll take you up on that. As soon as we get to the house, he just goes straight to his bed.
For funsies, I am going to make Chaplin roll strength, though.
I dropped him in the pit.
If you jump down now, you can still get him.
I got no IP. I got nothing. That's how that
Oh.
goes.
Yeah, so I mean, you struggle for a minute to get him up to his feet, and then you kind of throw his arm around your shoulder, and you guys sluggishly meander your way back to the house.
He bursts in the pit, drops him in a puddle. No, he's drowning.
Right, he evades the pit face first into a little 1-inch deep puddle and drowns to death.
Has Chaplin ever been completely out of spells since like the first session or three?
I think it's
this
been
is
a
the
while
first-
since you've been completely tapped. I think all of you are pretty close to completely tapped, with the exception of one of you.
It's absolutely nothing left.
I've got 2 slots left.
Yeah, I got 2 slots.
You take a 20-minute nap and you're back to full power. Warlock nonsense.
Not his paladin spells, though.
No.
Y'all
Paladin
better
spells are my
spend.
main chunk of spells.
Y'all better spend some hit die to heal tonight, because I'm not healing all that.
Go on the bed.
Sleep is good.
It's like still like late afternoon, like 5, 6 o'clock at this point.
Yeah.
And we're gonna
Bed.
sleep no more.
Absolutely darkness. Oh, look, it's dark.
Now I only have 1 spell slot left.
What do GM spell slots look like?
They don't. I quit doing spell slots for mobs too. I just know not to cast like their highest level spell like a shitload of times. That would be cheap. Yeah, I don't really follow any rules. I just kind of wing it. Truth be told, I'm like, yeah, this seems fine. Why not? So as
We just dropped a bunch of freed slaves in the middle of town and explained nothing to no one.
Mhm.
We just dropped them there and just started walking off.
that's completely fine.
I'm
'cause-
sure they can do the talking at this
Figure
point.
it out.
Yeah. Not to mention, not more than 10 minutes or so after you guys get to the house, you hear the door just open, and Vardrock's just standing there.
Chaplain, in his kind of meh, would have just sat down and gone to low power mode in the middle of the walkway. Once inside, once the door was closed, and so Chaplain will just like look up, turn around, and point to each room, saying, "Absol, Arkin, Screech.
He's
They
like,
are tired."
Vardrock.
Chaplain will get out of low power mode and stand up. They are currently injured and resting. Would you like me to wake them?
No, that's fine. He turns and he walks towards the room.
I'm not going to get in the way.
He opens up the door. It's like, Absol. You missed paladin training.
Absolutely. Not even sleeping, he's just laying there.
You hear Arkin laughing from underneath his pillow.
Yep. Yep.
Get up.
He gets a black razor and he like uses it to hoist himself up.
As
like-
you do that, he starts laughing and he just kind of like pushes your head backwards. He's like, I heard what you all did. And I just want to say that Vakta is really thankful that you saved everybody.
That's
What?
interesting.
No, just he's Vakta's happy you saved everybody. What about you?
Honestly, that's a bigger compliment, frankly.
Yeah, like Arkin's head peeks up, it's like, the queen appreciates me.
Vardrock loves y'all. Vakta getting to like you, that's a thing. Sorry, continue, Cliff.
And it makes sense. She's all about the people. Like, yeah, okay.
Do we get rewards?
We have.
Yeah,
Please continue.
Vakta said you did good.
Ah, okay, so we should see Vakta about get. Okay, gotcha.
I cannot think of a better reward. Thank you. Arkin, I will discuss this with you later.
Okay, yeah, we'll divvy it up.
Anyways, you guys were gone for a little while.
Another continent. We're going back when we wake up.
How are you getting there?
I am able to transport myself and a small group large distances between temples I have visited. Should this ever be useful to you, please let me know. I am only able to take a small group, one direction, once per day.
Could you take us like into the bed chambers of someone while they're sleeping, where I could just?
I unfortunately can only take a group to the temple of a deity I am aligned with that I have visited in another location.
I'll find a way to make that useful.
I'm glad to be of service.
Chaplain, I don't know if he knows about the thing we're doing.
I do not believe that he is aware. We are...
From behind Screech's door, he was gone.
He's like,
She's sleepy and tired, and y'all keep talking.
Screech would like us to help her uncover secrets of the past history of Kenkus.
No, not that thing. He doesn't care about that.
That sounds boring.
Oh, we are also on the way attempting to try and establish a portal link between here and Anira Tima.
Bless you?
Anira Atima is a different continent to the south of us.
What are their armies like?
I have not seen any notable armies as of current, as they seem to be divided into subgroups as far as their cities. Specifically, the place most likely to harbor the ability to connect a portal is a group of dwarves in a mountain, which is different from the seafarer or port-based civilization of Wetsund that we have first encountered. There's also a larger city known as Absol. What is the name of the place you want to go to? Matog,
Marshall?
which
Yeah,
is
that.
connected to the Shadowfell. So there are very different locations on that continent, and I do not believe that they are all under one rule.
As you say that, he kind of pushes against you a bit, and he's like, the Shadowfell?
Correct.
You can get there.
On foot, so I hear.
World's fucked. There's a tear in the dimensions or the realm or whatever. You could just walk to Shadowfell, then you're in there and you can go throughout the entire Shadowfell.
As you say that, he immediately about face turns and walks out.
Is there any way we can help you with this?
You hear the door shut.
Have a nice day. I somehow feel that our task is going to be slightly changed in a few hours.
You know, I probably would have stopped at the portal part, not the shadowy part. But I know, whatever.
I do not find it wise to keep secrets from anyone of his power.
Yeah, it's fine.
Are there any secrets you would like me to keep from him?
Oh no.
That the existence of a city is secretive.
Not so much secrets, so much as I don't know. We'll find out what he does with that information, but I feel like our next trip is going to be a whole lot more difficult now.
Or a lot easier if we follow the trail of blood that Fardrock leaves.
In truth, that is valid.
You're assuming he's going to want to come along?
Or just go on his own.
That's a month travel.
He got gods the way chaplains got gods.
Based off of his requests, he may ask me to bring him to Fortunatus soon. We will have to see how this plays out. Perhaps it would be wise to get as much rest as you can before he knocks again.
He's got gods. Like, what the fuck? How does this even happen?
He is connected to Reyna. I can further indulge your curiosity regarding this matter, but I assume that you do not care.
Yeah, don't really care. But I mean, did anyone see any family resemblance there? Okay, never mind. Fuck it. I'm done trying to figure out that person. He just rolls over and pulls a pillow over his head.
There is a resemblance, yes. You act similar in your singular focuses. For example, if I said that I found 2 gold under your bed, you would have a similar focus as he does with the information he just gleaned.
You hear from underneath the pillow, I met with Reyna.
That connection I am unaware of. However, I believe that she is one of the first to claim a pantheon due to relation to the jackal, and the jackal's affinity for Vardrak is likely involved. Perhaps I will Ask Raina tomorrow for further information. Perfect. Perfect.
You can see Chaplin standing there all excited talking about it, and then all of a sudden just the snores erupt out like, alright.
At least he was interested for a moment.
Yeah.
Chaplin's going to go to low power mode, and I'm going to take the dog out to pee.
Baby.
Come on, Micah.
I honestly just think he's upset that we're ignoring her, Bob.
All right, so you guys all pass out, and you wake up around your normal time, even though you guys went to sleep way earlier than you normally would.
So,
what are you doing?
Whenever Absol gets up, Arkin's already like up and like sitting in his bed, like twirling a dagger around. And he goes, "Well, about time you're awake."
He wakes up. He's like, "Oh, oh, oh, yeah."
Yeah, dying is painful. You should stop doing that.
I don't know why they all fucking hit me.
Because you're big and metally, and you look like you should be hit. I mean, of the two of us, you have the more punchable face.
Bruised and swollen.
So, like, that thing happened that hasn't happened since we were kids, where, like, I didn't feel like myself and went all shadowy.
When?
You were, the big thing came in and knocked you down, and then all of a sudden I felt cold and then emptiness, and then I remember fuzzily seeing the jackal for some reason, and then we were back in Tricarius.
Yeah, it's kind of my description of what happened after the big thing came down on top of me too.
Oh, Mom said that was something not to be worried about, but should we be worried?
Probably.
We're here from Choplin's and Screech's reaction towards you. I don't think you did anything to be worried about.
Well, whatever. Whatever it is, you probably got it from that dickhead dad of yours. I'm not claiming him.
I was trying to like stand up. He's like, no, we can wait on that. Is everyone else up? We need to get going, I guess.
Oh, yes. Looks like you're roaring to go.
Before Vardrock comes and makes us do some shit.
Yeah, probably a good idea. Chaplain!
Good morning. How may I be of assistance?
Let's go.
Poof.
You do not wish to first consult Vardrock in case he wishes to work with us.
No, that's where we're going.
Do bear in mind that if he communicates with us in another manner, stating that he wants us to bring him here, it would likely put a 2-day delay on our progress, as I would have to go back for him and then bring him back to Aniratima.
We can act like we
Unless you
didn't get his messages.
believe it would be wise for me to attempt to ignore someone of his power and connections to deities. But I
Yes.
will fall under your advisement. Screech, are you awake? Screech is still sleeping.
That's fine. Just carry her and bring her with us. She did the same thing to you, remember?
I don't think anybody's tried knocking on the door or peeking in on her or anything.
Okay.
Chaplain will go up to the door and just Screech, are you awake?
There's a muffle. Just muffled sound.
Screech, is it acceptable for me to open the door and check on you?
Another muffled sound.
Chaplain's gonna open the door and
She's face first in the pillow and not really awake.
Screech, everybody else is encouraging us to return to Inira Tima quickly before other individuals can encourage us to do other tasks. Would you like to return to Inira Tima?
There's a sigh, and she sits up and she mutters something which kind of sounds like Kenku secrets. And she motions for you to help put her armor on, but she's still like toddler sitting there.
Chaplain was like, now please put one leg up and put the food on and just roll with it and help her get set up.
She's awake by the time her armor's on, but it just took a minute.
Or 10.
While that's happening, Arkham's going to get up and head out the door. Like, I'll be back.
Please make sure you collect Celine on your way back. Does Perup sleep in the house with us? I assume.
Oh, absolutely.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
It's like
So does
on the
Celine.
couch,
On the other side of the bed with her.
which is why Chaplain has to sleep on the floor.
Selena's clawed up the couch.
Not
Got that
scratching both.
reupholstered.
Every month it's reupholstered. Every month it's
It's just a fucking magical couch at this point. Every dawn it just regenerates. Goddamn cats. What's Arkin going to do?
He's going to first go to trade out study books.
Okay.
Because he's smart and weird and enjoys learning more shit for some reason. And then he is he's gonna go ask around, see if anyone's seen an elf by the name of Kierna around.
Not gonna be able to enjoy our honeymoon. I gotta leave.
Like, what?
Who are you again? Kiera.
Whatever.
Okay, you're asking for Kierna. And they're like, nah, I have no idea who the fuck that is.
Kiera.
Like, y'all seen that little tight squeeze Kierna? Like, no? Who's that? You new here? High or low, John?
Shit. Hi.
So you go and get your books and everything and then start asking about, and no one really knows who this person is until 45 minutes or so into looking around. Finally someone's like, oh yeah, the one who just came back.
Yes, that one.
Yeah, poor thing. Yeah. And he like points down the way. She lives up this way, but I don't think she wants to be bothered right now, all things considered.
He's already leaving.
Like, she's walked over there, but I probably would. Motherfucker.
Where'd he go?
Yeah, so I mean, you go around to where he said that she lived. Door shut.
He's finding any form of reflection in a window or a puddle or anything. All right, cool. Knocks on the door.
You just hear this tiny voice kind of squeak up, like, who is it?
It's
I'm sorry, who?
Dahlias.
Oh, Tally. Oh,
Just like looking around.
I can't thank you enough for what you did for me. But it's really not a good time.
Oh, that's fine. We're going to go take a trip. I'm doing some diplomacy on behalf of the kingdom, and gonna be gone for a while. But I'll be back, and was just checking in on you and make sure everything's okay. It is okay, right? If not, because Chaplain's a great healer. He can heal if tummy hurt or something.
You hear like a latch, and the door kind of opens just a little bit, and you see her looking at you, and you can tell she'd been crying. And she's like, "I'm fine, thank you."
Did someone? He pulls out a dagger. Who did it? Just give me their name.
She's like, "What? No, no, it's not. It's not like that. Thank you for everything. Be safe in your travels. I just need a few days to compose myself."
Oh, of course. I will hopefully see you when we return.
Thank you again. Door shuts.
Turns around, starts walking. Say, I think that went well. He heads back to the house.
Anybody else doing anything during this hour and 20 that Arkin's out and about?
Mostly seeing how Arkin or Absol reacts to, hey, let's go, and then someone leaves for an hour and a half.
He's just sitting by the door next to a window, and if Vardrak comes, he can sneak out the back.
He's very perceptive.
Oh yeah, nothing gets past him.
Well, then, I mean, as you're gandering out the window, about an hour or so after Arkin leaves, you see him strolling back up the road.
All right, good. He's back. Everyone, get your shit.
Better thought Chaplain will have spent the time in prayer in thanks to the Jackal, because he's done a lot of nice things for us. I don't know. Obviously, Chaplain knows the appropriate rituals and rites and tithes, if you will, for each deity. So that's going to be his focus for a bit.
Send cookies.
Wrong god.
What? Jackal doesn't like cookies? Wow.
He is the wrong god.
I might have to ask.
Just assuming.
Everybody likes cookies.
And honestly, I would assume that a tithe and prayer to the Jackal would literally be sifting your thoughts for things you've learned recently. To find anything new you've learned to offer it and make it available. Like the mountainous creature and little bits about the cave and the gnolls and that kind of nonsense. Although half of it I learned from him anyway. Anyway, continue. Don't mind me.
Arkin comes strolling in, looking like all upbeat and shit. What is up, Absol? He's like slapping you on your shoulder.
Ow, ow, ow.
Oh, you're fine. Quit being a baby. This is a great day. Isn't it beautiful?
He like lifts his sleeve. Like my arm is purple. It looks like you.
See, it's improving already. All right, we ready to go?
Yes.
If everyone is prepared and ready, please assemble. Make sure that Celine and Parup are available. Unfortunately, Sif will have to be resummoned on the other side. And Chaplain will stand in the center and wait until everyone's just kind of standing there waiting for him, because can't really undo once he's done.
Arkin joins him and goes, pss, 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 pss. And Celine comes over.
Just from behind you somehow, like, what the fuck?
That never works. I'm just letting you know, like, that's not how you call cats. It doesn't work.
I mean,
How
we
my
have his
cat comes.
attention.
You get his attention, but you have to go, hey, Butts.
Nah.
No, it's not. He doesn't give a fuck. He's got his fucking blanket, and he's gonna stay there forever. Bitch.
What if I did it?
Okay.
Put him on
I hate
speaker.
How much he loves you.
All right. Once everyone is assembled, Chaplain will say just a word or two, and I have to roll a d20 and hope.
Oh, yeah.
Before I tell you what happens. Bam. Would you look at that? So I'm going to take small bits of assumption by rolling a 20 on that we arrive perfectly in the garden. I can't remember the name for that. The garden outside of the Temple of the Jackal in Fortunis, with Arkin ankle deep in a.
Arkin's sitting on top of Celine this time.
So it's teleportation, right? Can I have Arkin suddenly be sitting on the edge of the fountain with his feet in the water, off of sleep?
You got an IP left?
Fuck it. Wasting my last RP on that, IP on that, because I want that to be a thing.
So you all arrive just outside of Fortunis, standing alongside the lake. Arkin is in the lake.
The lake?
Mm-hmm.
That's not where I am. Who knows?
Do we have a map?
Nah, bro. So you guys end up right about here.
Alrighty. Chaplain will kind of look around confused. My apologies. This is not exactly where I was attempting to place us. It seems we were at least nearby.
Arkin's stepping out of the lake. I bet. You know what? Not even you can ruin my day today. Don't matter. Had sex.
We're going to have a talk later.
The talk.
About birds and bees.
After like some girl brushed up against them as they were walking again.
Okay. Chaplain would crit fail that discussion. Chaplain's gonna. I understand that you would all like to simply continue on our way, but might I ask to step into town for just a few minutes, as I attempted to take us to the Temple of the Jackal. And because we did not arrive on specifically that location, I would like to make sure that nothing is amiss that would alter our teleportation plans.
Sure.
Uh,
I'm gonna be right here for the next 10 minutes.
Chaplain will make a beeline towards the temple just to make sure, it's still standing and that kind of stuff.
Yeah. I mean, you can see the city sprawled out to your north. You guys are just on the outskirts of it. As you all through the city, make it back to the temple. Yeah, everything's fine there.
Okay, I'll about face and head back out to Absol. Upon returning, I would ask if there was any supplies or things that you need from the city, but I'm certain the answer is no. So let us proceed.
You see Absol sitting on a very abused-looking wolf.
All right. Yep. Summoning time. Actually, how long does it take to summon him?
10 minutes.
Yeah, perfect.
And I assume you got Craven back too.
Mm-hmm.
Done that yesterday easily.
He's just sitting there giving them both food and water while the chaplain is doing his thing.
I'm gonna take a look at my prepared spells while we roll.
Craven's like, barrels fucking suck.
I miss him too.
Yes, it was unfortunate. The good news is we won.
Yeah, you didn't get blown up.
I know. I'm sorry. Here's cheese and crackers.
Like,
Yeah.
all right. And anything that you guys plan on doing, preparing? Or you just headed
I'm
straight
gonna
in?
cast the aid spell on a couple of people as usual, but nothing out of the ordinary.
Screech, you casting anything?
I mean, as usual.
Kinko spells.
Kinky
Like,
secret spells.
don't fly. And don't talk.
Okay, but real talk, like, it hurts to talk for me right now because I've been clenching my teeth all week, and at some point, I don't know when, I bit through my tongue and there's a chunk missing out the side, so it just fucking hurts to
Yeah.
talk.
There's a hole in her face.
There's straight up like a chunk on him.
Huh.
I didn't want to say anything because Bob confided in me, but he said he did that when you were sleeping.
I'm sure you got it on camera.
Yeah, but I deleted it. That's why he called me, just to make sure.
Mhm.
Don't want that evidence out there.
Right.
By the way, nice underwear.
What?
Exactly.
I've been working from home for 2 days, like, what?
I know. I'm glad you actually
I
put
know,
pants
you
on
know.
for the stream, though.
I'm not.
Okay, I am.
Had to check.
So, as you were told previously, there are 2 routes to get through where you guys are headed towards. One of them would cut through the mountain pass. It would take you a little bit further to the west. One of them you have to go through the mountains a bit, which take you like dead set for Mathog. And on the opposite side of this hilly landscape, you guys will be entering the field of corruption. Both ways can get you to Mathog. One of them just requires a lot more walking through the field of corruption, but the other one would be slower.
Slower, not through the field of corruption, or quicker and through the field of corruption. I mean, You spent 45 days in the desert. What's an extra week in, grassy hills next to a river? That seems.
Or we could go to the Field of Corruption next to a river.
One of those sounds slightly more pleasant than the other. Doesn't the path not through the corruption fields go through some kind of a mine?
Mm-hmm.
Did we get any advice a session or three ago about the differing paths?
Yep.
I thought we asked around. I don't remember the answers.
Yep. So the mining path was created by the monks of Bornon, basically for them to be able to take supplies to and fro without needing to pass through the field of corruption.
Yeah, Chaplain would vote for that direction. What about the rest of you?
Ops was voting for the fastest way.
Arkin?
Ugh.
Fastest way?
I don't care. Okay, so that thing we just did with all the gnolls, that was your thing, right? And then we're back to Screech's thing now.
Correct.
All right, just keeping track. Don't care. Whatever Screech decides.
Screech. Should we head through the fields of corruption, traveling slightly faster at a more dangerous location, or should we go the slightly slower and safer route?
Faster way gets to Kenku secrets faster,
That's
I
right.
see.
and I
Okay.
can hit things.
Sprinkle on a little GM peer pressure. Don't you think Arkin would want to get back home to his wife as fast as possible?
Man.
To the Chaplain's just gonna kind of hang his head to the corruption fields. It is. Changing my spell slots.
Who's taking
I'm gonna need some shit.
Back to earth bending.
I like to fit the shit I need in here. I'm literally pulling the spell heal out of my prepared spells.
Sounds like a great idea.
And we're dying.
I mean, probably.
I mean, people said could probably die in the desert, and that was just long and boring. People said we could die in the Field of Corrupt. I don't think anyone said that. They just said they wouldn't go into it. People said we would die in the desert. So, desert more dangerous.
Unfortunately, I do not have spells prepared to specifically counter fields of corruption. I do have spells to counter lack of food and water. Speaking of which, are you guys still making me burn a 3rd level spell every day to feed y'all?
Oh yeah.
Yeah?
It's your call. Making you.
It's you guys never want to buy supplies or food.
We have a vending machine.
A vending
The last-
machine that gives them fucking temporary hit points.
Right.
The last few times we've gotten food and shit, it's been Absol the one that's paid for it. So if he could delay that shit.
Well, the difference is creating food and water says the food is bland but nourishing.
Well, no, you have been. I thought you have been doing the hero feast.
I've been doing both. Hero's Feast is a single meal, and I'll do that at the end of the day. But for the rest of the day, we're not just eating one meal a day. So I'm burning a level 3 create food and water that creates bland food. So once a day, great meal. If I don't have to burn my tier 6 spell slot, the rest of the day you're eating like porridge.
Isn't role playing fun? You can eat more than one meal a day. Like, isn't this great?
It's fine.
Rather than the plump and good food that we can bring with us, like dried meat and yeah.
Okay, to be fair, was great. You have a point. I did specifically buy and get spices to help offset the blandness of conjured food. Okay. I'm gonna tick off that 3rd level spell slot. So I'm already down the 3rd and the 4th level spell slot at the beginning of every day. The 4th level is for 8 on 3 of us.
All right. So you guys all ready to go?
Sure. I'm going to be distracted for a minute, as I said, sifting through spells.
All right. So you guys begin your travel out, taking the only path south out of Fortunis. You guys travel for a day or so along the river until you hit another one of these large wooden bridges. They're a little rickety, but they still seem sturdy enough to, withstand the time.
Keeping an eye on Chaplin as we go across the bridge.
That's fair.
You guys aren't on camel this time, so.
Uh,
Bridge over water.
Right. Fucking Absol's talking shit.
Arkin's keeping an eye on Absol.
bridge over water. Oh no. Fuck what we just fought. This is what we're gonna die by.
Absol's like, couldn't we just took the extra 2 weeks to walk around the ocean? And as you guys travel another day or so thereafter, you come across an area where the path splits. You see one of them says, there's a sign that's propped up that says to Bornon, and then there's another path that splits, but there's no sign pointing that way. There's one sign pointing to your guys' right, and it says Bornon, but the path very clearly forks.
Yay. Sorry, I got my spells prepared now. I'm paying attention, I swear. So we have now the actual decision of going the right way or going the wrong way.
There's no wrong way. There's no right way.
Into the fucking murder fields. Fields of corruption. There it is. I said chaos fields.
I'm up for chaos.
Get what you ask for. You say shit like that. Not from me.
Never from you.
So you guys ignore the sign, head left, and you start noticing as the path begins to climb, and the stone of the path begins to become a little bit more loose under your foot. As you could tell that the path is much less maintained in this direction. And about a day or so of further travel, and you guys find yourselves into an area where there's this large mountainous ascent ahead of you, where there is this steep passage that goes up at about a, we'll say, 30 or so degree angle up, with this loose stone underneath. And you see that it is following the edge of this mountain at this steep degree, seemingly as far as you can see from the base.
I'm sorry I missed it because I was fucking spell bullshit. Someone else lead?
You guys just pushing on?
Yep.
Yeah.
Alright. So
What
you guys,
was it roughly? So,
nothing, too late, you're dead.
okay, that's fine.
It's just a steep path ahead of you into these mountains.
Oh, yeah, okay.
So you guys start climbing for the majority of this day. It is this slug of a climb with this loose stone kicking out underneath you every now and again. You guys are unable to move at a normal speed. You're unable to even ride your mounts up this hill as it's too steep for you to be able to do that. Your mounts are losing their footing as they slide back. They're not built for this sort of mountain terrain. By the time nightfall hits, you come to an area where it starts to plateau out a bit, and the first thing that you guys notice is there are almost no sounds of atmosphere here. No ecology. You're not hearing bugs. You're not hearing anything. Did you just roll a 12 4 times?
What blew my mind is that I rolled the temporary hit points for Hero's Feast, and it does it automatically. It just works. Holy shit!
It's supposed to.
Yeah, but when in the past has that shit worked?
Yeah, Fair.
Unfortunately, because of the bullshit nonsense that I do, can you? I forgot to roll on Screech. Can you make Screech have 27, Chaplain have 27, and Arkin have 27?
Done.
Thank you.
So as you guys reach this plateau and night is beginning to fall, you're not hearing any sound up here. It's like you hear the wind, but that's pretty much it.
As a question to the party, are you comfortable with an hour each night, or Chaplain taking an hour each night to cast Forbiddance to protect them against undead, or Forbiddance to protect them against undead while they sleep? I assume that, it's only against undead, but it means that we're not going to be attacked by undead while we're sleep. But casting it as a ritual takes some time. But no sound. Can we hear like ourselves speak and our own joints creak as we get old?
Oh yeah, for sure. And like I said, you can still hear the wind too. But as far as like ecology wise goes, you don't hear any bugs. You don't hear any birds. You don't hear any coyotes. You don't hear any goats. You don't hear anything in this area that you're in except for the wind.
Has there been a noticeable decline in plant life?
No. As far as like flora goes, everything looks as it did. You guys have moved out of the savannah into a slightly more rocky and can't think of what it is right now. It's a bit more barren, but it doesn't look unnaturally barren. It looks like it's just.
Can you resend the map for stream and updates our token location? I know I'm ranting a lot. Okay. I am wondering if perhaps the oddness of our location is simply a result of being close to the chaos fields. We know very little about this location. With that in mind, perhaps I should gather some information. Apologies for talking out loud. I'm sure they're used to this by this point. Firstly, shut up!
Rika!
Firstly, Chaplain is going to say a quick prayer to Reyna, because I want to answer a question from earlier. Excuse me, Reyna, God of Dragons. Might I ask to better understand your relation to Var Drak?
God of Chromatic Dragons.
Correct.
Hi, Chaplain.
I tried to get the dog and the cat came over.
Hello, Reyna. She always breaks the paradigm of how this works, but it's Reyna, that's part of her thing.
I love Reyna.
She's like, yeah, I mean, Vardrak, I've known him for like my whole life, I feel like. By the way,
Interesting.
you know what's really cool is that like I got strong enough now that I have a freaking avatar.
Indeed. Who or what is this avatar? Should I run into them?
Oh, you'll know when you see it. But I'm not going to spoil it. I'll show you. Maybe later.
I will look forward to that. So you have known Vardrak your whole life. Does that imply that before you acquired the Pantheon, you and him were allies?
Oh, yeah.
That's
I am
my dad.
correct that you acquired the Pantheon due to the Jackal's efforts, correct?
Yeah. Kinda. But yeah.
I appreciate this information. I am simply trying to better understand those around me.
Chaplain having an avatar is so cool. She's like, no, don't eat that. Don't. I gotta go.
You have Claire down pat. It's really impressive.
Who would I ask
John, you
information
muted.
about the corruption fields? Yeah, John.
I could totally just picture her not hanging up correctly, and you hear her wrestling with something in the back. Get that out of your mouth!
Yeah, I gotta go. Get back over here. Come here. Hey, no, don't you swallow that. You swallowed it.
You come back here.
Are there gods
She
of
has
other
a cat.
planes?
What's that?
Are there gods of other planes or attributed to other planes or anything like that? Or do all gods branch across all of them?
All gods pretty much can touch all planes. There are some that are exclusive to other planes. But yeah.
Which I'd assume one's exclusive to other planes. I wouldn't be able to contact as easily while not on their plane, so we won't do that. There's a god of travel, isn't there? There's a god of travel. Is there a god of travel? Let's see it on my list. I mean, I'd ask them questions every 12 minutes, so probably isn't a god of travel. Actually, from what we know, the field of corruption, it looks like, dead forests. Yeah, let's take a gamble, and I'm going to pray to the goddess of the forests to ask, we are heading into the field of corruption. Can you tell me what has happened to cause the damage to the wildlife I assume is there? Greet these gods nicer.
You get this smell that kind of fills your nostrils of like fresh cut grass. This very like this very earthy summer smell. And you just hear this voice that says, that which thrives in the Shadowfell thrives off of death. What thrives on the Shadowfell cannot thrive in the prime material plane. The field of corruption is unnatural.
Trying to figure out if we're going to be suffering negative effects just by being in the area, but at least we won't expect much in the way of plant life. Chaplain will share what he has learned about Reyna, specifically that she was an ally to Vardrak before she gained her Pantheon, which is how they have a close relation. Since Arkin had some tiny, faintest hint of an interest yesterday, or a couple of days ago. And that's where they are going. They can expect plant life and foliage to die out the closer that they get to the Shadowfell. I assume. We'll see if I'm right. Oh, and as another note to the party, Chapman will mention that in an effort to be prepared for a more versatile range of problems, I am not keeping Word of Recall, what lets us teleport, actively prepared. I'm only preparing it when we get close to cities. This means that in a panic moment, I can't take us back to Fortunas, but I kind of assume you don't ever want us to panic back to Fortunas, as it would undo many days of travel. The trade-off is I'm keeping freedom of movement prepared so that if Absol gets into, or one of us gets into a binding situation like we ran into, I can. Which is why preparing my spells is so hard. Anytime we encounter a major problem that I could have fixed with a spell that goes on my permanent prepared list, which means I have like 2 spells to fiddle with. Continue.
Yeah. So, you guys just camp out on the plateau that you guys are in and begin moving. You wake up like as the sun is starting to peek over the mountains just slightly. And you guys pack up, do your morning ritual, begin to go, and begin traveling. By the time around noon or so hits, you get to an area where you can see off into the distance as the mountain starts to descend a bit. And you can physically see an area. The sun is like right, almost at your eye line, shining bright light, blinding you, kind of like how I look right now in this fucking camera. And you can see this area where there is a tear, and there is absolute night in this visible area that is lower down towards the ground. You can see the bright sky above it, but almost like someone tore a hole through a picture, and there's another picture behind it.
And this is a small concentrated spot, or is it like a wall to progressing further?
It's like spanning like left to right as far as you can see, but it doesn't go all the way up to the sky. You can see there's a clear line of where this tear is.
Either we proceed into whatever that is, or go around. That may simply be the beginning of the corruption fields. However, I assumed it would be a more gradual approach. Does anyone have any information regarding what this may be?
Where I'm headed?
This dude.
Please lead the way.
I would ask questions about your motives, but I'm sure you don't have the answers.
Absolutely. So like, nope.
Of fucking course.
Leica. Mm-mm. No.
Does anybody have any pre-existing knowledge of the Shadowfell?
I can roll for it.
Yeah, I was about to roll.
So Arcan, you can use Arcana, History. That's it.
Your turn.
Absol, you could do I'll say the same, or insight, but insight's going to be near impossible for you to hit.
Religion?
If I knew anything about the Shadowfell, it would be about the deities affiliated to it.
Chaplain, you could do a religion or history. Screech, you could do history.
Which would be more appropriate.
I would say that like it would make sense that Arkin knows just enough about it to stay away from it because despite his appearance, he is not about dark magic. Wow.
Screech has read a book on the topic.
Wow.
Oh, do it again! Do it again! Do it
No.
again! Do it again!
What the fuck?
Yes, do it again.
Why does she know so much about this?
So Screech, as you're seeing this landscape ahead of you, it brings back it triggers a memory of a book that you read. And not only is it one that you read, but it's one that you carry on you at all times. So you just have this book. You've read this book cover to cover, just as one of the things that that you were given. So you actually do have some knowledge on the Shadowfell. At least enough that's in the book. You can share this with them if you want, or, I mean, that's whatever Screech wants to do.
I mean,
Ooh, I know a thing.
it's I know a thing, and she's gonna scramble to pull the book out, and she's just going to open it and just start reading. Like, it's not I know something on this, she's just gonna open the book and start reading. She's gonna just continue reading until someone stops her.
She doesn't know shit, she just knows that she's read it.
It seems that you are well versed in this topic, and if you do not quickly tell us what it is we are about to step into, Absol will simply step into it. Can you perhaps jump ahead to anything that would help explain what we are progressing into?
She's gonna sigh, flip to the chapter index, find the chapter that best describes it, flip to that page, and start reading from there.
Yeah, so what she reads to you is that this is a threshold, essentially. And the way it's described is that when you get close to it, that it basically just swallows your essence up. You're just in it at that point. From a distance, you can see this clear barrier between the two, but once you get close to it, that barrier blurs, and you're just in the Shadowfell. And there's some other details that she reads off, but none of it really is pertinent towards what you guys are looking at right now. Chaplain, what you know about the Shadowfell is, from a religious standpoint, you know of the Raven Queen. You know of how, she killed the previous god of death, usurped his powers, because she was able to kill the god of death. The other gods actually put this coalition together, and that's why she was only given the portfolio of death, not the portfolio of the dead, because they didn't trust her. And they made it where they basically limited her power, and her entire reign was about her trying to find more power. But since she's dead now, you don't know what to expect, as the Shadowfell was her domain, essentially. Like, she overseen what happened there.
Which means that it's that little girl now. Death, you said, correct?
Mm-hmm.
Checking my notes. I am correct that Goddess of Death is the one that was taken over by some little girl.
Mm-hmm.
I guess I'll have to talk to her tomorrow. From what I know of the pantheon of death, anything that causes death is a boon in their eyes.
Not necessarily. The portfolio of death is more about transitioning someone from life to death. It's almost like the Reaper of Souls. The portfolio is all about making sure that the soul leaves the prime material plane and goes to where it's supposed to go to.
Would she have any issue with reanimating bodies? I imagine since the soul is already departed, no.
Necromancy is actually under the reign of the Raven Queen. Necromancy was frowned upon hugely because anybody that meddles with souls or toys with them or tries to do the bidding of what the soul can do, she had a huge problem with.
Is it a new day since I talked to gods last?
Yes.
Chaplain's going to say a quick prayer to the god of death then. Greetings, god of death. I am Chaplain. I am about to enter your domain with some friends, and I would like to advise them in your ways as best as possible. Should we make sure that necromantic spells are not cast?
And you just hear like this little girl's giggle, and then she says, "More souls come to play."
That's not heartwarming. I feel bad about announcing our presence.
And then you just
Not
hear
as
a
bad as
laughter
Chelsea.
echo off.
Like, it's not that bad.
She didn't answer the question. Oh no. As a note, if anyone ever hears a small child laughing but cannot identify the source, please let me know. We are entering the realm of the goddess of death.
Yeah,
Who is
I
a-
can't do that. I'll be too busy running.
The prior god of death was not kind towards necromancy. I could not glean how she feels about it, so please be wary of any necromantic magic for the time being.
Well, you've used necromantic spells, yes?
A little,
Mm-hmm.
particularly anything that animates or alters souls would be the most concerning in the past
Yeah.
regime.
And the worst that's happened is Screech was a horse for like an hour.
I am mostly referring to Absol's proclivity for reanimating corpses.
Mm-hmm.
All the same,
Abs was like counting his fingers in the front of the group. He's like, "Is that the only one I should be worrying about, or is it all necromancy?"
anything that could alter a soul, I would be wary of.
Did you do
Yes,
something right now?
I asked a question.
Okay. Okay. Next time we go into a lair, let me yell our presence and yeah.
I will attempt to better consult you before I consult others. Would you encourage me to not speak with the god of death further to better understand their motives and how we can best avoid their wrath?
I mean, at this point, she got her eyes on us. Anything you do can't make it worse.
I have a mild assumption that having a history of destroying undead would put us well versed in the eyes of the god of death. So I am hopeful that future interactions will be beneficial to us. We shall see.
Who's the god of death right now? Is it the same? Have they gotten wiped out yet, or
Chaplain audit, like visibly, like It is a small child. I have yet to glean her name or
Okay.
much information about her.
All this thinking of motives and what to appease and stuff, that's pretty sure all of that's out the window. This little girl's just gonna try to have fun with what she got. And Apple's just gonna start walking forward.
Follow. I'm not going to be the first through that hole. So we all
What's that?
press into the void. Go forward.
Yeah, so you guys head down the mountain, and Chaplain, you get this awesome feeling of dread for 2 days as you descend from this mountain, all the while to your south, which is the open face of the mountain. You can see this tear in reality. And the lower you get towards the ground, no, not towards the ground, but the lower you get out of this mountainous range, the taller and taller this tear appears until after you guys have completely come out of the mountain pass altogether, that in the distance you don't see the sky anymore. You just see this gray barren landscape with these pale purple skies, with these dark gray clouds that are just rushing by as if everything was moving 100 miles an hour. A few more days of travel, and you come across a split in the path where there is this bridge, and you see that there's this sign that has been knocked over that looks like it was this hand-carved sign that says Last Hope with an arrow pointing over the bridge. And then the path winds to your left, and you can see that basically everything in front of you is the field of corruption.
So yeah, this
Apple's
looks
gonna
like death.
Apple's gonna like walk past the sign and like turn around and look at the group.
This
Absolutely.
counts.
Is it safe to assume that this counts as your thing?
It is most certainly his fucking thing, and if I die, I'm gonna be really pissed.
Then let us proceed. I do.
Apple just smirks and turns around.
As you guys start walking forward a couple 100 feet, you see on the ground, there's no gradient, there's no blend. There is a clear distinction where this plane ends and the next plane begins. And as you look amongst one another, you guys take the step in. Who's going to be the first to step over the threshold?
I'll let you.
Apple without hesitation.
Sunshine, rainbows to him.
Mm-hmm.
You say Chaplain without hesitation?
No.
Shove.
Absol, then Arkin, then Screecher Chaplain. That's how that's going to go. Chaplain does not want to go here, but he will after the group is committed.
So, Chaplain, as you step over the line, you immediately feel something different. You can't tell exactly what it is, but you feel a difference. Arkin, your connection with the weave feels different as well. Absol, you really don't notice anything, and neither do you, Screech.
So Absol doesn't just immediately gain 10 levels upon walking in here? This place is unsettling.
How so?
I do not know, as I've never been here before, but it feels different. We will find out, I'm certain. Please let us get this over with. I'm wondering if my connections are gonna be shaky.
Arkin's just checking his animals to see if they're okay with being here.
They walked in with you, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, you're fine.
All right.
As you guys start looking around, turning around and looking backwards, you're almost seeing the exact opposite effect of what you've seen previously. If you look up, the sky above you is just dark and pale purple with these clouds rushing, and you can look ahead and you can see a clear delineation where there's this tear in reality, and you can see the bright day sky on the opposite side.
Absol, would you be willing to pause for just a moment so that I can make sure we can simply walk the other way and come back?
Go for it.
Chaplain will turn around and see if he can go back to hope and happiness for just a brief moment.
Yeah, you do, and as you step into the other side, you almost get like this relief, this feeling of relief rush over you.
He's gonna take a deep breath, enjoy it for a second, turn around, and walk back into hell.
Yeah, and you just feel that same strange phenomenon wash over you that you can't quite put your finger on what it is.
Is all plant life that I can see in the Shadowfell fucked and dead?
So from what you guys see where you're at, there are a ton of just these spiky barren trees, just twisted wickedly and knotted. And then you also see that there's these flowers that are blooming in this bright, bright purple that almost seem to give light.
Can I make an herbalism check to know if those are poisonous?
Sure.
Or just dangerous in general.
Give me a history roll too, please.
Nice.
So you would know those flowers. You've read stories about them. They're called soul globes, and the rumor has it that that the souls of children that die too early become soul globes in the Shadowfell. Their life and their happiness provide the only bit of glow and light to an otherwise bleak and barren landscape. Not poisonous, though, to answer your question directly.
You see Arkin is walking past you over to these flowers. And you hear,
Arkin, hold. Can I ask that you do not pick or damage any of those flowers?
are they dangerous?
They are the remains of the souls of children, and I would let them be undisturbed.
So are they dangerous?
In the realm of the god of the dead, perhaps we should not pick flowers that contain souls.
Yeah, fine. I'll get her something else.
Oh my god.
Ooh, something else.
Nothing. Let's go. Absolute the way.
Are you attempting to pick flowers for...
What? No,
What?
not. I'm not. What? No.
Oh no.
Thanks for reminding me. We gotta get that reward when we get back.
If you need help
Good man, Chaplain.
with the arrangement of flowers, please ask, and I will assist as best as possible.
I'll get back to you on that. Hey, Screech. Do ladies like flowers?
She's
Ne-
not, like,
never mind.
He's
like,
Full loops.
he's like, shakes his head, looks over. Hey, never mind. Just gets back
you
on
had
his.
God straight to and asked, they'd have the answer.
He just gets back on his mount. But in a total teacher's pet move, he is opening his book and writing down description of pretty much everything he's seeing in the Shadowfell. Get extra
If
credit.
there's anything Screech knows and can point out, she's going to try. But she's got the book out with her while they're going through this.
Yeah, so I mean, your book would also have something on soul globes. With a fucking 50 that you rolled. Yeah.
I don't know. The dice decided I know things.
And as you guys are looking at these flowers and talking, you see this shadow whoosh overhead, this flicker of light briefly, and then it's gone.
A shadow of light?
You see a shadow rush overhead, then there's a flicker of light, and then it's back to how it was. I want to say back to normal, but nothing here is normal.
Arkin's gonna make note of that, and then he is gonna pay special attention to the sky and also the timing to see if it happens again, and see if he can gauge what time difference between when that happened and the next time.
Okay.
Is everyone done admiring the flowers?
Yes, please continue.
Absol walks ahead.
You guys travel for a little while longer. Arkin, give me an insight check.
Yeah. Could be worse.
So you notice it happens again after about 5 minutes or so. Again, this shadow rushes overhead. There's this flicker of light, and then it's back to how it was. And as you guys continue pushing forward, you notice that it's about every 5 minutes you're noticing this happening. And by the time you catch on to what it is and you look, you see just for a brief second what looks like a moon or something rushing overhead, but it goes from the left to the right faster than you can. Like, you have to be staring at the sky in anticipation for this happening or you miss it. It's so fast. And right when it's right above, there's a flash of light for just a second. And it looks like a moon just whipping by.
So, Lissa, what you missed is that the shadow flashing by is the moon. And when it hits overhead, it blinks a flash of light. So Chaplain's going to turn to Screech and ask, Screech, do you know if time moves differently in the Shadowfell? I imagine that would be well documented in your book.
Hey, Cliff, what's the answer?
Time moves much differently in the Shadowfell. Time is a construct that is really not used. Technically speaking, every time that happens is a different day. But a day in the Shadowfell is not a day on the material plane. They're not equal. They are two complete independent entities that operate completely void of one another. But technically speaking, every time that goes over is a new day passing.
Well, long rest just got way easier.
Describes that as the time here is really different. It's not the same. It's just fake.
True.
So when we exit the Shadowfell, we won't have found that several years have passed because I do not wish to do that again.
Absol stops and turns around, If any of you want to head back,
Well, thanks. So,
But we don't know where we're going or how long it's going to take.
Well, that's kind of the clarifier, because I'm sure that there's stories of people. Oh no, there's not stories of people who went to the Shadowfell and came back. Is there?
From what you guys gathered, people have talked about it, but no one believed them.
hmm,
Channel divinity, omnipotence, jackal. Excuse me, jackal, god of knowledge. Might I implore you to tell me if time, how time moves in the Shadowfell relative to the material plane? I'm curious if we are effectively losing time by being here.
You hear?
Peekaboo.
Wrong number.
Chaplain just kind of slumps and in this place, I do not believe I have access to any deity other than the god of death. I cannot speak to the jackal. I cannot speak to anybody.
You can speak to her.
I do not know that she wants to specifically give me the answers to the questions that I ask. She simply wishes to play. So unless I can make a game to answer the question, I do not know that I will get an answer. I may be much less useful in this place.
How far have we traveled in past the...
Couple hours.
Besides the moon that passes every 5 minutes, does anything else seem to change about the sky? Are there anything equivalent to stars?
There's not. The sky is a pale, desaturated purple, with these like dark gray clouds that almost look like smoke, and they are just constantly rushing by, like a river of smoke blowing across the sky. Like looking up is disorienting. It moves so quickly.
Absolutely. I wouldn't even have enough information here. I've been able to time what seems to be a moon that's either it would have to be it revolving around us, but that's neither here nor there. I can't even decipher anything equivalent to time here based off of that. Nothing useful, at least.
is it a moon?
Yes, there's a moon that you've seen the flash of light several
Vaguely.
times since we've been here. Yes, that's a moon shooting from one end of the sky to the other.
I see you.
I was not hiding. Would you like me to hide?
Is Chaplain saying this out loud? What?
I am being
No.
spoken.
I want to play tag.
Oh shit!
She would like to play tag.
Well, don't lose.
Chaplain is saying this in the kind of like distraught voice that I'm trying for, just staring blankly forward.
so C3PO's stress voice.
Yeah.
Oh my. Perhaps this would be the way to communicate with this god, Chaplain. If you best her at the game, then perhaps she will be willing to open dialogue.
This is fair.
Do you want to attack the god of death? What the
I
fuck?
don't think we have a choice anymore.
Please stay here for just a moment. Chaplain takes a moment to cast Death Ward on himself, and then says, goes into wide hips mode and says, "Tag, you're it," and just starts booking it.
Oh god.
Guns it away and starts to like run very wide laps around the party.
Are you running like in circles, or are you running away?
First away, but keeping in line of sight of the party, and then running very wide circles.
Okay. Everybody but Arkin, give me a perception roll based on sight.
Alright.
Absol's focused. He's got his eye on the prize.
No clue what I rolled for.
What's happening?
Chaplain, perception from you too, please.
I like this place.
So, Arkin, you notice the shadow rush overhead again, but 5 minutes hasn't been up yet. And you see out of the corner of your eyes the shadow manifest into this 50-foot tall, like, almost dryad-looking, like, creature. Almost like a twisted tree in a biped form. And as you see it kind of swoop over and then form, you see it start heading towards Chaplin.
And he, whatever nautical position that this thing is coming from, he is going to message him, "Hey, northwest, heads up."
Yeah, so basically from your left. And as you turn, you see something that looks like this on stream.
Oh god.
Oh, beautiful.
Please note that, like, that's the size of a person.
Yeah, no, it is big, and it is gonna catch me.
You see this thing running at you, and it is making no noise.
I am making lots of noise.
What do you do, Chaplain?
It's a game I can't stop playing, so I expect it to catch me, but I have to keep playing the game. So Chaplain will try and dodge and avoid and juke it, because it's gonna catch me. But if I can entertain the child, I can maybe win her favor and have her answer questions and not kill us. So I am going to try and double back and have it stumble and miss me.
Okay. This seems like a good a time as I need to do skill checks.
Yeah.
What does everybody else do when they see this?
Besides pointing out where it is, Arkin's just saying, and if you can't outrun it, try using a light spell to dissipate it or something. So he's just calling out things that he think might work. I don't know. Trying to give Chaplin an edge in advancing himself to the next round of this game.
Absol, what do you do when you see this giant 50-foot tall shadow creature running towards Chaplin?
Studying it.
Screech?
She's going to pull out her acid shield, and then she's just gonna like stare at her, like her friend's confused, like, why aren't we doing something?
All right.
Is she asking or just staring?
It's very clear with her body language, with how long you guys have known her, that she's just like, the fuck it, what?
Absol's not staring at Screech at all. He's just staring at this thing. Any body language gets lost.
Yeah, I mean, if she's not saying anything, Arkin is purely focused on what's happening here, trying to call out what he sees.
All right. So,
good.
Chaplin, this thing is just running at you like its body is sort of tilted forward in this kind of like lumbering stance as it is taking these large strides towards you, and you see it like reaching out with these gangly long shadow fingers. What do you do?
Well, now that it's committing towards it, I want to try and make as close as I can to like a 270-degree turn and go kind of backwards at an angle towards it to try and make it pass me.
Okay, so you're gonna try to like turn like as sharp as you can to kind of make it like
I wanted you,
like running
which
through
was
the
the
bowl.
plan. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Go
Let's
ahead
do
and
it.
give me an acrobatics.
Do we have bonus dice left?
You have one.
I'm using the fuck out of that. Huh?
Woo!
Now I get a +2 on this. That doesn't end well. Well, to be fair, me face planting might be entertaining. Because that's the goal here.
So...
Yeah.
So as you turn, it just reaches its hand out and blocks your way.
But it hasn't tried to grab me yet. Interesting.
Oh, it's swapping at you, but you have a chance to react to this. Like, as you turn, you see this hand, and as it's kind of crouched down, swatting at you, you could see that its hand spread out like this is about as tall as you are.
Neat. An odd question. As this creature has been moving and running, has it behaved like a creature or a child?
Give me a perception roll. It's been chasing you. You've been running. You haven't really been able to stop and study how it's running because this thing is pretty quick and it's...
Then I'm going to take a huge gamble here and fail super hard at something. And Chaplin's going to point off back behind it. Watch out, he's going to get you. And then try and bolt the other way. So that's going to be deception, something else I'm not proficient at.
You can do deception or you can do performance.
They're the same roll, but look at that bonus die that I used.
Oops.
Let me double check. Yeah, deception and performance is the same thing.
Oh my god.
Nope. I'm playing with gods. I'm using a reroll.
You got one left.
Deception.
Can't catch a break.
So 14.
That's what I
You
got.
doubled what you rolled at first.
Well,
17 total.
minus. Well, I'll give you this much info. They have a -1 to this stat. So
Oh.
as you do that, it stops for just the briefest of seconds and looks over its shoulder, and its hand raises just high enough that you could duck under it.
As I run by, I say, "Tee-hee," in a non-appropriate voice, but whatever.
Tee-hee.
I'm trying to I'm trying to entertain a little girl. That's what this is about.
Is Chaplin saying anything in his head, knowing that the message is open?
Oh, right, that's the thing.
Ah!
The dial tone sound panicked.
Yeah.
Please do not engage in combat. Please do not draw attention. Whatever happens here is going to happen.
Got it.
Feed me any advice that can help me avoid this. The longer I can avoid this, the more likely she's going to be on our side.
If it starts closing in on you, I will let you know. And then, like I said, drop a light rock or something behind you to distract it or something.
You're just hearing.
So I'm going to lose a little bit of ground to stop enough to cast a spell, but I am going to cast Spirit Guardians and be a cheeky dick waffle.
Okay.
Because Spirit Guardians has that effect that if you're within my radius of influence, your speed halves with no
Okay.
save. So that last bit will always slow down just a hair as they get towards me. And I'm a glowing ball of light.
Okay. Go ahead and give me a religion roll. At disadvantage.
Lol.
And what save do they have to make against Spirit Guardians?
Wisdom's. Hold on, I was halfway through slapping the spell up. Spirit Guardians. 17 wisdom.
Okay. Yeah, so you notice that this thing, it visibly slows down as it hits this. And then, it, like, stops, and you hear Arkin let you know that it stops running for a second. And it just sort of, like, looks left, looks right, and it holds its arms out and it flicks them really hard, and as it does, you see his hands turn into wings, and it jumps into the sky and it begins soaring down towards you.
Neat!
He's cheating.
What do you say?
He's cheating.
So am I.
And you see this thing just dive bombing towards you, Chaplain. What do you do?
Hope that it's committed to its angle and hard stop by deploying my shield and anchoring to the ground so that all my momentum just stops and hopefully it overshoots.
Give me an athletics roll.
Yeah, this will fail. No matter what happens here, it's going to be a...
So are you going full speed and planting it in front of you or like behind you? Because that's going to make a huge
Bludgeoning damage.
I pop the shield and it's coming up next to it.
Pop the shield and like flail out and collapse in front of it. Like, what? How is this going?
Tips over and it's just a sled.
Your fucking arm's gonna fall off. Just gets ripped off. You plant it behind you.
It's like, well, this is unfortunate.
Your hunch pays off, and you see it collide with the ground. You see it expand to a giant shadow that covers the entire horizon, and then you notice a glint of light. Arkin, you notice it's been 5 minutes. It's gone.
I think you won that round.
Chaplain is gonna like drop the shield, just kind of very cautiously look around.
Try to communicate to her to see what she says. Carefully.
Channel divinity, god of death. That was entertaining. Perhaps we can be friends now. I'm Chaplain. What's your name?
For the first time since this all started, you all hear a little girl's voice.
Oof.
You hear, I'm Lilith.
Chaplain will just talk out loud.
You hear the voice coming from a direction. It's
Turn
not in your
towards
head
that
anymore.
direction. Hi, Lilith. We're going
you-
to be playing around in your domain for a while. It's nice to meet you.
You guys all see this girl that's even shorter than Screech somehow. Standing there.
I'm short. What more do you want?
Subatomic.
You see this little girl standing there in this long black dress, black shoes, white skin, and I don't mean white like me, I mean like the absence of color or the inclusion of color, it's all color. It's white. Depending if you're talking about lighter colors here. White skin with just platinum hair in this short, like shoulder length cut with a black bow in her hair. And she's sitting there, and she has the portfolio in her hand, and she's kind of like bobbing on her heels and onto the front of her feet as she's standing there. And then she goes, I want to play a new game. And you see her hold the book out, and as she does, her eyes turn black. The book opens on its own and starts flipping to a page, and it just stops. And she goes like this and touches the page. And as she does, you hear this terrible scream erupt from behind you. Go ahead and roll me initiative.
Just
I'm
Chaplain or
So,
Night.
so Chaplain is going to dead-eye Screech. Screech, kill that one. Never touch that one. Pointing at the god.
noping the hell out of here.
Like, I haven't even looked over there, but he points, kill that one.
I gotta take my. These are fucking.
That's the
tangled
game
shit.
we're playing now.
Stop being tangled. Yeah.
So hear Arkin in your head say, you wanted me to let you know when I hear a little girl's voice. I hear one.
Be prepared. Did I roll initiative? Yes, it did. Oh, dear. God, I have to pee.
You almost ran over the cat.
But
Yeah, you have to.
But he didn't pee on the floor this time, so I mean, progress. How is everybody standing right now?
Yeah.
Are you okay?
I assume Chaplin's kind of away from you guys.
Yeah.
Probably.
Yeah.
And are
I
you
would
also
say,
in,
like-
a close circle, or
Yeah, like Arkin was kind of just following Absol as he was leading the way, so he's basically kind of next to or behind, because I know they've had to change directions now.
Jeez. Yes.
So I'd say Arkin's between the two of them.
There we go.
okay.
So what are we fighting?
I was waiting for you.
Sorry about that.
No, you're fine. So, the way you guys are standing right now, you're kind of split apart a bit.
Yeah.
And where Lilith appeared at was just between everybody. So she appeared in an area that I can't do because I'm not on the GM screen. She appeared about here. You hear the screaming coming from behind you, Chaplain. And you see this thing walking towards you, and it's kind of like shambling and twitching a bit. And you see that it has two heads. And one of the heads is screaming out in anger, and the other one looks like it's screaming out in terror. And this thing almost looks like it was two bodies that were sewn together at the torso. And each one is trying to dominate as it walks, and it's twisting, and it's just letting out this the entire time it's walking towards you.
I somehow feel like I'm gonna enjoy Lilith, but the rest of the party won't. It's just fun to have to communicate with God in a different way. Like, I literally had thoughts going upstairs of like maybe ritual sacrificing like a bunny to give Lilith a pet kind of stuff, which is kind of dark, but you know, here, have a pet bunny.
Yeah, you're fucked
She's
up.
like, she's like, I love bunnies. Why would you kill it?
He's here.
No.
So, Chaplain, you're the closest. You get a second to react to this. What do you do?
I feel like her intentions are pretty clear. The god of death wants to play a game, summons a monster in front of us. It is fight time. So Chaplain will attack it and yell, "Tag, you're it." I don't actually have an enemy to focus on, though.
No, I didn't put it down yet. Are you, so you're gonna like turn and like attack it, or what do you plan on, like, how are you gonna fight this thing?
This twisted horde monstrosity.
Mhm.
I assume that it's just gonna like one-shot people. But I'd rather that it do that to me than than everyone else. So I would like to gain its focus and ire through a good spell to, you know, deal with gods swinging things at us. Not really. Not really. I know what I'm gonna do. I'm standing in front of a god, trying to entertain them, trying to pass a challenge set for by a god, so I have to kind of not hold back and go a little nuts. So I'm fortunately prepared flame strike, so I'm gonna call down a pillar of fire on this thing and then say, "Tag, you're it."
Okay.
I know if I assume she meant combat. She's the god of death.
Yeah, it's really hard to tell with kids.
Either way, I imagine this will entertain her, and a big shiny pillar of light, or pillar of divine fire, is the most entertaining looking thing that I can do. By the way, can I still have a few rounds left of my Spirit Guardians? Since it has not been that long since I was being chased.
Sure. It would be where you were at when you casted it, though, right?
Spirit Guardian centers on me.
Oh, does it? Okay.
It follows me. You might be thinking Daylight, which normally centers on location, unless I cast it on me.
I don't even know anymore what I'm thinking of. But yeah, that's cool. What is that? A 15-foot radius?
Yep.
remember some things. Yeah.
I can put that out.
There you go.
Mm, mm, mm. I'm designating. I assume that that small spooky icon is Lilith.
No.
No? Okay. Not. I'm designating Lilith as not a target for this spell.
No, she's
Everybody.
gone. As soon as she touched that thing and you heard the scream, you turned around. When you turned back, she's not there anymore. If anybody was watching her instead of turning and looking at this horror, you seen that she just wasn't there anymore. There was no effect. There was no ceremony. There was just like gone.
This is her realm. She can do what she
Mhm.
wants. So
Yep.
what is that thing behind me?
It's this humanoid twisted being that's walking towards you groaning, and it's got two heads and it looks like it's two bodies. It looks like basically a naked humanoid with, imagine two people split in half and sewn together. There's two separate heads, two separate arms, the feet don't match, it's kind of walking weird, and it's just walking towards you.
So do I effectively get a surprise round? Is that what we're doing?
Surprise round, no, but I was letting you act first before we started order.
Okay. Yeah, no, calling a pillar of divine fire.
Okay.
Do you want me to make those rolls?
Oh, yeah.
Who am I targeting? I am targeting myself. I'm untargeting myself.
It succeeds.
Okay, it still takes half damage.
Yep.
How many ones did I roll? Jeebus crust.
That is a lot.
And
It's true.
I mean,
I don't. I have IP. Do I want to burn?
it looks like
IPs?
something I would roll.
Hold on. Math. 8 times 3.5 is 24. That's
I
actually
didn't
not
expect
that
you to
far off.
agree.
I mean, not like Melissa's rolls. She
so,
rolls good.
So as this pillar of fire hits it, what you notice is the pillar hits it, and then the light is just squelched out automatically.
Mm.
So it hits it, and then the light is gone. Nothing remains burning. There's no light at all. It's just...
Well, it is in the range of my spirit guardians, and will have to make a save on its first turn. Will it also be absorbing my spirit guardians, or will I find out on its turn? Okay. Chaplain is going to back up just so that he's closer to the party and they can get to him easier. But I'm not going to stack on the party because I want to be its focus.
All right. Then we'll jump right to the top. So as this pillar of fire hits it, you see it kind of from the light for a second, and then you see its right hand kind of shakily reach back, and you hear this noise, and it pulls out this mangled hook, and then it looks at you, and it just and it starts running towards you with this hook.
Yay!
Arkin.
Pass. In Chaplain's mind, he hears, are we still not engaging in this game, or what's happening?
Kill it with fire! Or whatever you have.
Okay, he
I assume the pillar of fire would be enough to make that obvious.
jumps off. Yes, but you said don't do anything. Let you handle it.
Thank you. I'm now telling you that that data is invalid. Please.
Then he has a dagger in each hand, and he's holding one out, and he says, well, then give me the fire to throw at it. And then he's just going to chuck one dagger just at this thing. Actually, is he out of reach? Hold on, let me see what the range is for throwing a dagger.
How many attacks per round do you get, John?
1.
Technically, I could do 2, but only one can have sneak attack.
I'm not giving you the holy weapon.
Oh, it's not on the weapon itself. I guess I could assume that a throwing dagger can only go 30 feet.
It's based on your strength, isn't it?
Well, it's dexterity roll, so I don't know if that applies.
Hold on. I'll let you know in just a second.
Thrown
Simple.
weapons, you could throw the weapon to make a melee attack. If the weapon is a melee weapon, use the same modifier.
Dagger says 20, 60 for range, so up to 20 feet is normal roll.
Beyond
After 20 feet, but up to 60 feet is at disadvantage.
Okay.
So it would be a disadvantage from where you're at right now.
Okay, well, he's not fucking going any closer to that shit. He is gonna throw at disadvantage.
That's a hit.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I don't. Yeah, I can't give any reason why he'd have sneak attack. So this is gonna be regular damage.
Oh,
He's like,
Bit of a dichotomy from that 72 earlier, huh?
yeah, this is Chaplin's fight, man. He's just like, yeah.
Hit it with the fucking hilt. Like,
He's like, the fuck? And then he will do his best to use his bonus to kind of position himself behind Chaplin while still holding out his other dagger, hoping that he will grant him radiance. If not, that's fine. And he's done.
As soon as the dagger leaves your hand, you guys all hear this. New rules. You all roll at disadvantage for the next 3 turns. This is chat's fault.
Thanks, Chat.
All right, I need to see what that was. Chaos burst or
What? No, that was just Allie playing a fuck ton of disadvantages. I mean, somebody did it. Somebody played disadvantage. A few of them.
No, they were targeted at Cliff. All of them.
Yeah, I'm gonna lock you in a fucking farmhouse. Like, fucking try me.
Nipples, I didn't forget about you.
Never forget the nipples.
That is my motto.
this fucking disadvantage.
what?
I'm gonna need you to stop.
No, the chaos burst. Screech is immune to sarcasm.
That's normal.
Right.
Actually, yeah, that's fair.
Nothing
Screech.
goes over her head. It's too fast.
Everything goes over her head, so it's no different than normal.
Last time this thing was up, she was told to get inside and fight from here.
You guys see this fucking weird looking sewn together body with a hook running towards you.
Mm-hmm. Running towards y'all.
You could just hold your action to stab it when it gets in range because it is running our way.
But then I can't attack it now.
Okay, or run out there and stab it.
Or
I have
shoot
a
at
fucking crossbow. What the fuck, Bob?
it.
That's right.
She learned this game and she has a crossbow. Let her use it.
You didn't roll at disadvantage.
Fuck. Alright, I'll just roll a second one for this.
They both hit.
Ooh.
Alright, I remember to hit this. Fuck.
You remember to hit fuck? That's a miss.
Cliff, I'm missing part of my tongue. Don't make fun of how I talk.
But
It-
that would be
it hurt.
rude to not make fun of you just because of that.
Fuck!
That one misses too.
Hmm.
So you hit it with one arrow. and it just snaps it off as it's running, and it fucking raises the hook higher, and you're seeing it kind of clicking around as it's running towards you. And the two heads keep like periodically looking at each other, and one screams in anger and one screams in terror. As you hit this thing, it snaps the arrow off, and the angry head snaps over to you, Screech, and it's running kind of in this straight line towards Chaplin, like this, right? So it's running from here to here. But as you hit it, you start seeing it start pulling left as if the bodies are fighting against one another. And it runs over to here.
I'm going to make it roll for Spirit Guardians.
Yep. It fails.
I know what you want. I'm not here for damage, folks. That's your job.
Melissa, give him his damage dice back.
Right. She fucking swapped him when Bob wasn't looking.
As you hit it, it's pulled its hand back and it's about to hit Screech. And as it's doing that, you see the terrified head look at you, Chaplin, and it's like screaming out in terror. And it looks over at Screech, and it looks at you, and then you see the angry head snap its head over to Chaplin as the hook comes down into Screech. And Screech, you're able to deflect the attacks as it just kind of scrapes the hook against your shield. And you hear it just... all the while it's still... and you feel it, you see it like turning from its left side, pulling towards Chaplin right now as the other side looks like it's trying to run backwards. Chaplin.
So Arkin still has a weapon held out to me?
Yep.
I'll explain.
If you have a better plan, you can decline.
I'm trying to give benefits of the doubt and so on. So I'll give that to him. I'm not going to decline one of the first times Arkin has directly said, "Hey, help me in way X." You get that help. So Chaplain casts Holy Weapon on Arkin. Your little tiny daggers start glowing brightly.
I gotta talk about the size.
Well,
They don't glow.
oh,
Shit.
There's no light.
Chaplain looks at you and says, "I've cast it, but it does not appear to be working. Attempt and hope." And then turns to focus on, the murder. But that's all I can do. So I'm gonna, stay right here. That's the end of my turn.
Can I make an arcane check to see if I can tell if the magic is there and we just can't see it because of the environment?
On your turn, you can. Yeah.
Okay.
Is Craven doing anything?
Oh, he will not. Not here.
And just so before I go doing this, is Perp or Abused Wolf going to be in any of this, or are they sitting this one out?
Wait, really?
I mean, if you want her to join, she can.
No.
Okay. Arkin, yeah, go ahead and make your Arcana check.
Okay.
Give me a history check too. As far as you know, going to a different plane shouldn't prevent magic from happening, but it can alter it.
So is he able to tell if this weapon has now an increase, like a spell upon it now, and you just can't visibly see it?
You don't know for sure, but you have a pretty good feeling that it should work.
Okay. Yeah, he's going to. Yeah, he's definitely gonna stay on the other side of this thing. How tall is this thing?
It's humanoid size, 6 feet tall or so.
All right. Oh,
It's not menacing, it's just horrifying.
yeah, he's just going to like step around Chaplin with the glowing dagger, and he's gonna throw it at this thing on Screech's side, so it's easier to hit. And,
That's a hit.
okay. And we do have allies close enough now, so I can use that.
And as that hits through, instead of the burst of light you normally see with it, you see this essence of necrotic damage shoot out from it.
Okay. Does it appear to react to it?
Oh yeah, the angry head turns and looks at you, and it locks eyes. You feel the chill run down your back as this thing's just looking at you, dead in your eyes.
Oh, good. Stepping back behind Chaplin, hiding.
That would be of help.
Absol.
All right. Where's...
I'm dumb. Holy weapons concentration, so is Spirit Guardians. So Chaplain had to drop Spirit Guardians in order to give Arkin what he asked for. Means that was a huge.
Oh shit! No. Yeah, if that was going to be the trade-off, I would have asked for it.
You don't know how Chaplain spells works, and
Nope.
Chaplain honored your request.
Yeah.
But you would have seen Spirit Guardians drop when he cast it.
That's a hit. Oh wait, did you roll
All
that
right.
shit at disadvantage, John?
I thought I already did mine.
3 turns.
Oh, for 3 turns.
Yeah, Allie might have
Okay.
played 12 cards.
Wow. Okay, let me roll another.
If
25.
anyways, you're good.
Okay.
Can you make the 2d8 a 48?
If I can find it on this fucking list of shit. Found it.
And again,
Miss.
come on, IP that.
Did you roll your first one at disadvantage?
Yeah.
Did you?
Yeah.
Oh, I'm looking at his. Duh. Okay. Yeah. Go ahead. You got 3. How the fuck do you guys got so many IP? Jesus Christ.
I don't know. Fuck, that was a mistake. All right, that's his turn.
So as you hit him that first time, both the heads. So you're standing right next to this thing as it's like cleaving at Screech, and you're seeing its heads darting around. And as you hit it, for a brief second, all 4 eyes lock your one eye, and you see the remorse on the one face looking at you, just the look that you would see of someone who was dying and looking for your saving. And you see just the sheer, unadulterated hate in the eyes of the other one as it turns and looks at you, and it screams as it focuses attention on you. Screech.
Just making sure I'm still targeting it.
Disadvantage.
Yeah. I'll pull the axe out. And we hope.
Miss.
And we hope.
Miss.
What the fuck? Okay, disadvantage. And
Miss.
motherfucker.
So, as you're swinging at this thing, it's not even really paying attention to you, as it is just dead set focusing on Absol.
I will say that we have had time to rest between the last battle and this one.
You can use luck to turn disadvantage into advantage, in a way.
I was just trying to hint, but
Honestly, luck for when I get nat ones, because then I can. It's the most useful then. But
Also, you have 3 IP.
okay.
Bunch of
I
IP
didn't know
came rolling out.
So this thing starts swinging at you, Absol, and you're able to mitigate the first few hits, and then the angry head is still staring at you, just not breaking gaze as it's screaming. And for just a brief second, you let your guard down, and this thing hits you with the hook, and it catches you just on the other side of the armor on your shoulder, and it tears right into your trap. And as it does, you feel this piercing damage that stabs into you, but you also start hearing the sound of this thing screaming, echoing through your mind. As you take an additional 11 points of psychic damage.
Did we have temporary hit points, or did
You
that
did, they're
damage
gone
not
now.
count? Okay. I'm not used to having them.
You had 12 from Hero's Feast.
Yeah. And this thing is still just looking at you, just screaming. Chaplain.
I'm running low on spells, so I'm going to do my why can I never remember names of things? Is it on? Oh no, it's Disciple of All on Screech as I do. So I'm going to grant that to her, and then put Disciple of All on it. How's this work? Because because it's giving divine information about. We'll worry about the tiny details later. But I give Screech advantage on all attacks and saves against the angry, which is a great name for an enemy. That is my action. I have movement, which I know enough to know that this will help them. So
Alright.
Chaplain's going to help surround it, and that is the end of his turn.
You go run into the other side of it, and Arkin's standing behind you, crouched.
My cover.
Craven doing anything?
He is going to try to assist Arkin in any way he can.
Arkin, your turn.
Okay, apparently we're doing this. Okay. You know what? We're gonna
Your
run
cover's blown, by
around.
the way.
I've noticed. He's going to make an arc around to the back here. And then, yeah, he's going to go for an attack. Yeah, okay. So I gotta do disadvantage still.
Yep. And then you got advantage from Craven, so you can just do regular.
Okay.
But you don't have advantage.
True.
That's a hit.
Okay. Boom.
As you stab this thing, you hear this tearing sound as
Ew.
the left half splits slightly from the right half as it turns around almost 180 degrees to look at you while the body is still facing forward and rips the seams where it was sewn together. And you see the right head kind of look back and wince in pain as the other one turns and looks at you and is just staring at you, just
Disengage. Let's see. Yeah, what happened exactly? Yeah, getting behind Screech.
If you ran between everybody, that would have been taking up extra movement. That would have taken up 10 instead of 5 in that one square. So you got 5 feet of movement.
So yeah, 5 feet.
Yeah.
Okay. Can I move? Shit. This.
Yes.
Okay. I want to go this way, like a way to kind of put between, like get Screech between us if possible.
Okay.
Okay. And done.
Absol.
All right. So at disadvantage, right?
Yes.
Okay.
It's the last round, guys. Unless Allie does something else.
I've gotten so many ones because of this shit.
Just think, you're getting them all out of the way now, right?
All right, that's your turn.
Screech.
Alrighty.
You see half the body kind of separating from the other half, staring right into the soul of Arkin, screaming, while the other one is looking terrified, looking around like it's trying to find an escape.
Sold that long ago.
Just need
How
a place
much?
to hit it and split it. I'm just got like.
That wasn't at disadvantage, was it? Oh, it was. Look at you. That's a hit.
But I don't have the bonus die anymore. It's just that. Okay. Alright. Let's do this 2 more times.
That's a hit as well.
This is going okay.
Oh, that's why. You have advantage and disadvantage, so they cancel out. That makes sense. Okay.
Yes.
Yeah.
Because Chaplin cast that spell on me.
He put a spell on you.
Just watched Hocus Pocus like last week. That song's been in my head the whole time.
You're welcome for refreshing it.
Bob had never seen the movie before.
I don't even. It doesn't even fucking. I can't with you guys. So you see the gaze snap away from Arkin and look at you, Screech. Screech. What would Screech do if this sewn together body that is seemingly working against one another, one of the heads snapped, turned, looked at her, and screamed?
Scream back?
Okay.
That sounds accurate.
Like, her name is Screech. If asked her name, she screeches. You guys have been introducing her the whole time.
It's true.
This thing again begins just flailing at Screech, You're just hearing the scraping of this hook against her shield. Chaplain.
I'm running out of. Okay, I'll throw up a quick thing or two. I'm gonna cast Spiritual Weapon, which will make a attack roll at disadvantage.
That's a
Find
hit.
who hit. I really don't know. Okay, slap a little bit of force damage, and then I will also hit it with a Sacred Flame.
It fails the save.
That was supposed to be 5 higher, but I'm dumb.
And as you hit it, you see it snap its attention over to you.
Tag, you are it. That's my turn. Onward.
What's Craven doing?
Assisting.
All right, your turn. You guys do not have to roll at disadvantage. As a matter of fact, you guys all have advantage this round.
Yay.
That giveth and it takes.
Do I have double advantage?
Nope.
Right?
It's not.
It should be a thing.
I can fucking hope.
Okay, we are going to run up and we're going to take a swing.
That's a hit.
And boom. Yeah.
Ooh,
Oh,
spicy. We are
Yeah.
completely surrounding it, to be fair.
there were a lot of sixes in there.
It snaps its head back over to you again, and it screams.
Disengage from behind Screech. Done.
Arkin, I believe you are now it.
Nope, Screech is it. There's no Arkin here.
Absol.
Did we ever figure out if ults were... Why wasn't that at advantage?
It shouldn't have been at disadvantage.
Why was that? What the... I don't know.
There's nothing even on you that shows that you should be getting disadvantage. Were you clicking disadvantage?
Oh, I clicked advantage for the first one. Nothing was highlighted when I had the second one go out.
Well, that doesn't make much sense.
All right, let's see. See? I have nothing highlighted that should be at disadvantage. I'm prone.
Well, stop
How
that.
are you doing, bro?
All right, go ahead and roll it.
All right.
That's a
You were
hit.
prone. You were
I've
prone
been
when
prone for since the null.
which means just on paper, you've been just sliding across the hills and mountains.
You've been a Bethesda character.
This one.
Just all down the mountains. No wonder you couldn't see what they were all looking at. You were looking straight up. That makes perfect sense now.
Would the second attack be at advantage or just the
Yeah,
first
this
one?
whole round is advantage.
Okay.
That's a hit too. As it snaps its attention over to you and screams.
Double 28.
Screech!
Oh.
You get to roll at advantage.
Yay!
I was gonna
I think
ask, did we ever
Advantage, so I
decide if ults were once per session or
Once per
long
session.
rest? Or...
Once per session.
'Cause I read the thing that you have in notes and it said per long rest.
Yeah. I'll change it here because we've made 4 different decisions on what we're doing with it.
none of these are as high as I'd like.
That was pretty good.
Yeah, but I keep hoping that I'll crit on something that's not like a history check.
Listen, history's important.
I guess, since I carry the book with me.
Yeah, I'm gonna need that book.
You want to fight over it?
Sure.
It's my book. You have to take really good care of it. You doggy or any pages, I'm gonna cut your hands off.
So, Screech,
Oh,
this thing
God, who
starts
does that?
flailing at you, and it hits your shield. And as you go to move to block the second attack, it comes up high and it hits you right in the forearm of where you're holding the shield. And you feel it tug on a tendon, which kind of makes you grip the shield even tighter. And as it does, not only do you feel this piercing damage of it stabbing into you, but you also feel... Oh shit, I'm supposed to target him with it and then just roll it, and that would make my life a hell of a lot easier, but I didn't, so... die. Alright, I'm gonna try
fuck?
something here. Put that back.
Counts first king of the hill.
That.
Yes, he fucking yeeted Lean off of the cat castle.
Mm-hmm.
Oh,
that's
a
way
lot
better.
Of
That's way better
Oh
that
my
way.
god, this is great.
So Screech, you feel this thing tug on you, and then all of a sudden, it locks eyes with you, and normally you would yell back at this thing, but for a brief second, you're lost in terror as the screams of this echo through your brain.
Pardon me. Continue.
When you healed me from the wrong damage,
Yep.
I don't think that fixed the temporary hit points that I had.
Oh, probably not.
Yeah.
27.
So you should be at non-tome 765. Okay. Chaplain.
Why would that be not?
Why what?
That's
Okay.
wounds, not total
Yep.
hit points.
Yep,
So
yep, yep.
it's on the right page.
So
Well-
you see for a brief second, Screech just has this look of terror on her face as the angry half of the body is turned, looking at her, screaming, and it has its hook just dug into her arm.
Remember me saying that I don't have a heal spell prepared anymore?
Nope.
I need so many more spells prepared. So I'm going to do the same. I'm running low on spell slots again, so I'm gonna be a little bit more frugal. Where on earth did spiritual weapon stuff go? I'll fix that in a minute. Swing and a miss. Or swing and a hit.
First one misses, yes. Oh, you attacked yourself. It hit.
Yeah.
It hit the creature.
As I do. Slap that on there, and then we'll throw another Sacred Flame.
And it fails it.
I forgot again. Oh well.
Craven assisting still?
Yes.
So at this point, with you hitting it, by the time Arkin gets the opportunity that he feels he can strike again, this thing is almost split entirely down the middle. The one half reaching out and flailing a lot harder. The other half still looks like it's trying to get away. But it is like split down the seams, and it is just like there's just a puddle of just black liquid at Screech, Absol, and Chaplain's feet right now, just surrounding this thing.
Does it seem like one half is getting more of the lower half than the other?
I mean, mathematically probably, but it doesn't look like it was anything on purpose. It's just kind of like how it was thrown together.
Like, based off of how it's looking, does it look like if he finishes the cut, will one half just fall off and be useless on the ground, flailing?
I mean, that's something you could deduce.
Okay. Cool. So he's gonna run around and go for that spot to kind of help that process along. Then, so that's where he's gonna be targeting with his attack.
Okay.
Uh,
So are you trying to do an actual targeted attack?
I mean, it's not like targeting like an eyeball or something. Like just he's going for like the same vulnerable area that he is, but he's just aiming for that spot.
Okay.
Like what difference would it make if it is considered a targeted attack? Like, is it going to matter in how this gets executed?
Yeah, if you're actually targeting, you have to roll with a penalty.
Okay. Yeah, well, let's go for it. What's the ability?
So you're just trying to hit one half of the body versus the other?
Trying to help it split off from its other half.
So are you actually trying to sever down the middle where it's sewn then?
Yeah, basically.
-3.
Okay. And let's see what happens.
That's a hit.
Cool.
Yeah, so you cut down through and you feel your dagger plucking at each stitch and staple as it just down. And you see this thing just look at you. It snaps around. Its entire torso turns around 180 degrees on the left side. And you hear it as it just twists itself completely off and hits the ground and lands in this puddle. Hey, Arkin, high or low?
High. And just before anything happens, he does intend to get the fuck away from this thing as it's dying.
As it spins and hits, you manage to step aside just in time before this viscera splash hits right where you were standing at.
Okay. Yeah. Nope.
And the other half is still standing and is kind of wobbling on one leg. And its head kind of turns around and looks at you. And the once scared face is just sort of pacified. And it just looks to you and it says, "Thank you." And it just, boom, falls and hits the ground.
Arkin is going to look at him and says, "You are free."
And as that happens, you see this ghastly figure, this apparition kind of pull itself out of that side of the body. And it stands up and you see like this proper looking elf in like a nice suit. And as it sort of is like adjusting itself and looking at you, and it has this bit of a smile on its face, you guys hear this laughter of a little girl, and she says, "That's mine." And all of a sudden you see its face just for a brief second look at you with its eyes wide, and it gets pulled into the ground. And that's where we're gonna end it at for the night.
Ooh.
I love her, but I'm terrified of her.
That's probably the goal.
Little girl as the new god of death was the most terrifying decision he could have come up with.
Yeah, but also, like, I want to adopt her and tell her she's doing a good job and bake her poison cookies. Like,
Yeah, no, I
they
think
have to have chocolate chips in them, but also
I think Chaplin's going to
arsenic.
start like sacrificing things to her.
Yeah. So, thank you guys. I'm gonna do things a little bit different tonight. I am going to, instead of doing a stream loot stack, give out one of the free, give a free shirt out. So you can get yourself a t-shirt of the new Halloween design that Sin made. So gotta make this special so that way you guys know what's up. Do exclamation point gimme. Allie, did you not see the Halloween design?
Allie was late.
Ooh, I'm telling. That's the link to it if you guys want to see. And actually, if you win, go on there and either message me on here or on Discord. Just tell me what size shirt you want, and I'll get you one. What I'm gonna do with this is I will put the order through tonight. But I don't know if you get like all your fucking info. So whenever you give me your info, I'm gonna need your address and where to ship it at and all that. Or if you'd prefer, you can buy it, send me a receipt that you bought it, and then I can PayPal you the money back, whichever you'd prefer. If you don't want to give me your address. But yeah, so go on there, figure out what size you want, all that jazz. We'll do that. And I will also randomly pick one of the people who enter this to get a free stream loose deck too. So it's a you could potentially win both. You could win one or the other. If you want one and not the other, enter because that's the only way you could do it. Oh, thank you, Megan.
What? Cliff, is there a way to pull from my tokens to add another deck to that?
Yeah, just go ahead and redeem one.
Okay.
And I will do so.
So we must celebrate Arkin becoming a man. He had the sex.
So much the sex he did was good.
So much the sex.
So
and
much
he was
the sex.
the best at it.
So we'll do 2 decks, 1 shirt. You woke to me doing the voice again. You're gonna have nightmares, you know that, right? At this point, I think I woke Megan up 2 or 3 times now with the Lilith. The sex. Fuck you, John. Got me. I've all done the sex many a times.
Mm-hmm.
Do you want to start by like eating me out or like blowjobs? This is from a movie called That's My Boy, so if you've never seen that, then you won't get the reference. But if you have seen that, it's really fucking funny.
Raise your hand if you're shocked I haven't seen it.
Yeah, I'll get back to you on that.
Yeah.
He's trying to, he's like flirting with his teacher, and then she actually takes him up on the advance, and he's trying to talk all hard, and she pulls him into the back room, and then he's like, I'm a virgin!
I don't think I've seen an Adam Sandler movie in years, so.
But tell you what, the one on Netflix right now that Hubie's Halloween was actually pretty decent.
We cut it off after 20 minutes.
Really?
I did watch Uncut Gems, and it was okay. But it wasn't a comedy, so.
I thought that the Huey was funny. It starts off a little slow, but like once fucking Steve Buscemi's character in that is so fucking good. He's so stupid, but it's so good. So I thought it was okay. I don't movies. Billy Madison's actually one of my least favorite movies from Adam Sandler. Happy Gilmore I loved. Billy Madison couldn't fucking stand. Billy Madison and Lil Nicky like sit on the same pedestal with me. But Grandma's Boy though. Grandma's Boy, that's where it's at. Because Adam's not in it. We have, I think, seconds left. 24 seconds left. Exclamation point, give me if you want to be entered in that shit. Also, if you would like to purchase a a t-shirt, you can also do that. You can purchase a TV too. I just don't have a link. But if you want to purchase a shirt, the link I posted earlier or down below in the panels, you can get stuff from there. Allie, you win. Message me with what you want. John, are you still in Fantasy Grounds?
Yep.
Roll me a d6.
Yeah.
3. That is 1, 2, 3. Evil, you win a free deck. And one of the other players, do a d6. Whoever does it first, I'll do that one. 6. Young Fang, you win a free deck. Both the 1992s won a free deck. I smell a conspiracy. I'm trying to think if there's anything else. Next week, Thursday, more quests and cliffhangers. Friday will be a one-shot that Jay's doing. I don't know if I'm supposed to spoil anything about it, but the little bit that I know is that it's supposed to be something to do with we're all gonna be kids, and our D&D characters are gonna be like our imaginary, like we're playing imaginary in the backyard, and those are our characters. I think is how it's supposed to work. That's about all the detail I have on it, though. So it's gonna be interesting to see the way that Jay DMs, which will be nice, and B, I'll be able to fucking play, which will be nice. So like real life, yeah, exactly. It's like we're gonna be pretending to pretend though, instead of just pretending. And I think it kind of goes without saying, but I'm gonna say it anyways. If we do stream it on Friday, it will not be interactive like this. Like obviously we are not gonna have stream loots cards and points and shit like that you'll be able to do. But it should be fun nonetheless. So if you're not busy, you should come hang out whatever time that we decide to do it. I'll have more info. I'll post it in Discord whenever I find out more. But yeah. So on that note, let's see who is online. If anybody has any suggestions they want to make, feel free to. Otherwise, I will just find someone who's on that is not Critical Role.
I hear they need the help.
They probably do, you know?
Yeah.
They're slipping. It's like 65,000 people watching them.
Right?
Losers. We got D20 TV. We got Daddy Pastel. If we want to go with D&D, or we have Insomniac Raps and Instill on. Instill's playing Ghost Runner. I don't even know what that is. It's probably Scurry. Anything? You're tormenting the D&D group you DM for? Well, awesome. Well, either way, this episode will be up on YouTube on Saturday. Which means that if we do end up streaming it, that one shot will be up on Sunday. So you'll be able to watch it then if you choose to. But ain't nobody got suggestions, so let's just go to... we'll do Daddy Pastel. He rated us last time. And they have a very vibrant and bright overlay. Wait, they're making... Hold on.
Polly literally fucking, like, dives into the brain and just, like...
Okay, it sounds like they're actually RPing, which means we might be able to do this before they leave and go somewhere else. So let's do this quick. So thank you guys so much for hanging out and for all the craziness. Allie, I got your message. So I'll get that ready to go for you, and then that's all I got. Yeah, see you guys next week. Good night. Bye.
So are we level 13 yet?
Yes.
Haha.